Hey, what's up, guys? I just stayed at a motel. We're gonna be heading, I guess, to Dunkin' Donuts, getting some food here. Another truck stop here. They got another Waffle House, but I don't. I had enough Waffle House. Two times a Waffle House was enough for me. They got a Dunkin' Donuts here. Yeah, a lot of the cheap motels by these truck stops. Like here's the Motel 6. They're by these highways and truck stops. This is Interstate 75. It's a major truck stop. Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, it's supposed to be major thunderstorms all day today, starting in about a few hours. So this might just be like a half day of streaming. I'd like to find some Cincinnati chili. Where are we at here? This is confusing. Kind of confusing. Is this the Pilot J? Yeah, that's the Pilot J. All right, here we can find a Dunkin' Donuts. Also got a Waffle House, McDonald's. Breakfast faves you crave. This is where I stayed last night. Pilot J, this is the guy that owns the Cleveland Browns, giant truck stop. Look at all these, holy cow, look, there's like 20 different gas fill-ups here. Massive gas station. You got RVs here, you got, damn. I'm looking for the Dunkin' Donuts. You got the line backed up at McDonald's. People pulling up on their RVs. Doing a Pilot J audit here. Yeah, I need some coffee and carbs. Dunkin' Donuts must be inside here somewhere. The perfect combo, coffee and hot dogs. Never heard of that. Coffee and hot dogs. Sounds kind of pretty gross. That door handle's pretty dirty.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Let's look for the Dunkin' Donuts here. There it is. Oh, there's nowhere to sit down though. Damn. Might have to go to the Waffle House. Oh, there's a place to sit down. Oof. See, guys, I can't see the menu. I gotta zoom in here. The menu. Hey, how's it going? Let's see here. Pretty good. I can't see the menu. So
You have a YouTube?
yeah.
Oh, yeah. What's your channel?
Billy and Blugenheimer. It's kind of a long name.
I watch a lot of YouTube.
Oh yeah, I'm a live streamer. I walked across Ohio. I started in Cleveland and went down to Cincinnati. Walked most of the way, not the whole way. I had some rides here and there, but walked most of the way. Okay, we got avocado toast. We got let's get that and a donut. Unlimited coffee. Yeah, this stuff's pretty good here. They got the tomato grilled cheese, avocado toast.
Just let me know when you're ready.
Okay, I'll have one Boston cream, a large coffee. What kind of YouTube do you watch?
I do watch a lot of vlogs.
A lot of
and, like,
vlogs?
story times and stuff like that.
Okay.
More like girly things, kinda.
I'll have one Boston cream, one large coffee, and one the tomato pesto grilled cheese.
You want cream or sugar in your coffee?
It's just very little cream, a little bit. No sugar.
Alrighty, 727. What about spiders? I crawled out of the corner of my eye. And you see it?
No, I got a donut, so I got no sugar, you guys. All right, thank you.
Sorry. Will you show me how to make this coffee?
Let's see here. I should have got an OJ too. I could use an OJ right now. Comments. Hot coffee, thank you.
Thank you.
It's my place to sit down here. Might as well take the booth seat. Oh yeah, they got a charger. We look for a charger. So, today's probably only gonna be a half day of streaming. Let's see here. Oh yeah, they got charging right here on the table. Okay, thank you. All right, I got a donut. Got a roasted tomato pesto grilled cheese. Had that a couple weeks ago. That was pretty good. And I got some coffee. Here we go. I got some tap water. We got a donut. Oh man, all the chocolate's coming off. Ross says now is a good time to return to Thailand. The bot is 36, over 36, 36.2. Wow, man. Can you imagine it gets to 40 baht per dollar? 36 is really good. Okay, so the last 13, 14 years, it's been anywhere between 28 to 33. Usually around like 31, 32. So that's 20% more purchasing power. I think the value of the dollar is going up a lot because of the Fed's taking action to increase interest rates, which not exactly sure how it works, but basically it makes our dollar stronger overseas. That's like even more incentive to become a digital nomad or something. You make everything would be super cheap, and stuff's pretty expensive here in America. They say the price of housing could go down. That could be pretty good. The high interest rates won't be good for homeowners, but be good for renters and people, entering the market. Thai banks are raising interest rates. The thing I'm worried about going to Thailand is the visa. Oh, this is a different. That's still pretty good. But usually it's a yellow cream inside. That's Boston cream. A little bit of a different flavor than the white cream. Hey, good morning, Vincent. What's up, Truth Warrior? Yeah, I prefer the yellow custard. I got the white custard though. Yeah, the problem is when I go to Thailand, I only get a 30-day visa. Then what? Then you get maybe a 30-day extension. I suppose you could do a visa run to Vietnam. Before I could do visa runs, but now I can't fly to other countries because they still got COVID restrictions. And probably the flights are a lot more expensive now. There used to be a lot of budget airlines that would fly to I flew to Bali for like $80 from Thailand. It's a 5-hour flight. You're not going to get that now because there's not as many travelers and also, it's like a 30-hour flight time, door to door. So I might do a long bus ride here back home See how my back handles that. Longest trip I've done was to Miami. It was like 2.5 hours on a plane. But this walking seems to be helping my back to some extent. Like all this long distance walking. Maybe that problem be gone in another week or two. Yeah, we're gonna look for some Cincinnati chili today. I think there's a place nearby. And it's supposed to be raining all day today. So I don't know how much walking I'm gonna be doing today. You gotta get a 60-day. You gotta get a tourist visa before you leave. Hey, what's up, 11 Bravo in the house? Yeah, that was on Air Asia. You know, there was a lot of backpackers and stuff, and locals on that plane too. So say we all was on a 30-day 6-pack challenge, 24 days ago. All right, man, good luck. It's pretty hard. Walked almost 300 miles. I'm not there yet. Getting there. I might get there in another couple weeks. 60-day visa is only $40. It takes 2 weeks. It's not bad. This trail goes parallel to Interstate 75, so we got these cheap motels up and down the highway. For some reason, like right, you get more in the city in Dayton. There's no hotels again. Like I don't know what it is with the cities. Like there's just no budget hotels anywhere around the central city. You know? Like you gotta go 7 miles outside the city. Same problem we had in Cincinnati. There's only one hotel in all of downtown Dayton. It's another one of these, you know, expensive Hiltons or Hyatts or something like that. It just keeps everybody out. It keeps tourists out. Keeps it's a lack of services in these inner cities, man. Grocery stores, lack of taxis, lack of I guess, you know, Uber's kind of fixed that a little bit, Lyft and Uber, but lack of hotels, lack of everything. You know? Lack of good mass transit, like trains and. $200 for one night in a hotel room is a lot of money. That's a lot for most Americans. And people on their business account can afford it because they're in their corporate accounts. They're just charging their corporate credit card. But everyday Americans, you know, it's ridiculous amount of money. Hey, Orchidelia, thank you for the 14 Canadians. Wow, thank you very much, Orchidelia. Cheers, Orchidelia. Thank you very much. Okay, we got a comment here. I don't know if there's much tourism in Dayton, Ohio. It's every city in America outside like the major ones like New York and stuff. You go to any country in the world, Thailand, Mexico, Europe, different countries in Europe. Every town has got hotels and inns. You know, a lot of times they got hostels. Every little city in Mexico has got five to 10 different hotels. I mean, every 30,000 people, 50,000 people. It's a profitable business to have a hotel. You know, you could turn one of these big old houses into a hotel. It's not a hard business to do. For some reason, there is none in America. And you could charge, you know, $60, $70 a night. The rent in these towns is only like $700 a month. So you're getting $60, $70 for a room. That's a hell of a business proposition. But why are there no hotels? And the fact that there are no hotels too is it's like it's a lack of labor mobility. Like people are just stuck. You're stuck in that one spot. Can't go check out other spots, move around, travel around. Only by the highway. You know, you only gotta go by the truck stops and the highways. The lack of hotels in these inner cities is both a symptom and a cause of their struggles. You know, the decline. There used to be hotels. You know. Big ups Orchidea, thank you very much. Yeah, it's all the regulatory system. It's also, you know, the people that live in those cities. That's an opportunity they're lacking. You know, there's only so many business opportunities you have in life. A hotel could be one of them. You know, opening a bar, opening a hotel, opening a restaurant, opening a barbershop. That's when people they're denied that opportunity. People that live in those cities, you know, they want to, for some reason, the zoning codes or something. I don't know. Customers are a monumental pain in the ass. Like, there's all these old houses. They got like attics and basements. So you could just one of these old houses for under $100,000, make like fix it up. Got 8-10 rooms to rent out of it. You know, a couple up in the attic, a few of the bedrooms, and a few in the basement. The attic and basement rooms would be cheaper. But I see Dave Chappelle bought 52 acres. Yeah, all the Motel 6s are all the motels in America. I see they're seems like they're run by Indians from India, the Indian subcontinent. Craig says Cincinnati's easiest stealth camp along the Ohio River. Yeah, like Ross and Rayon. Aren't you a hotel owner, Ross? Look how many hotels there are. Like Rayon doesn't get a lot of tourists. And there's probably like hundreds of hotels in that area, beach resorts, and sometimes it's for the Thai people, sometimes it's for foreigners. But like I lived in hotels for like months and months, even in Thailand, just because they're like 15 a night, and just stay in one for 4 or 5 days, bounce around another one for a week, like, I don't expect them to be that cheap in America, but it could be around 50 a night, 50, 60 a night. They get listed on the hotel websites. Hey, HM, big ups. Thank you for the one Aussie, man. Cheers. Okay, I got some, big ups to HM. I got some, this is pretty good. It's like a grilled cheese sandwich with tomato and pesto. Like roasted tomato, grilled cheese. Had this a couple weeks ago. Somebody suggested I go to the Air Force Museum in Dayton. That might be a good idea. It's the United States, it's run by the United States government, Air Force. That's here in Dayton. The major, like all the biggest stealth bombers and all kinds of stuff on display. So I might go to that. here in Dayton. There's some like amazing museums here in Ohio. You got the Football Hall of Fame, you got the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, you got the Air Force Museum. Hey HM, thank you very much. Thank you for the 1 Aussies. Thank you again for the 1 Aussie, man. Cheers. Boom. 11 Bravo, thank you very much. Thank you for the $2. I got 4 sugars in my coffee. Might get some more. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go to the Dayton. I need to get closer to Dayton because I'm a $30 Lyft ride away. Still a little bit far, but maybe tomorrow or something. Go to the Air Force Museum. Boom, big ups Sharpie's Adventure for the $20. Cheers, man. I'd like to help out with the food. Thanks for the good content. Cheers. Yeah, I just got a grilled cheese sandwich from Dunkin' Donuts. I think it's pretty healthy. Thank you very much, Sharpies. Big ups, man. Cheers. Yeah, there's definitely expenses due in IRL in America. Like, it's not cheap, but it's had a great trip so far. 23 days in. Let's see here. That's pretty good. Big up Sarpies, big up us 11 Bravo, and HM, man. Thanks for the super chats, guys. Orcadelia sent super chat. Ernest Connell, thank you very much. Thank you for the $4, Ernest Connell. Big ups, man. Thank you, Ernest. Cheers to Sharpies for the 20, man. It's a very nice super chat there. Thanks everybody for the super chats here. When am I going to use my rain gear? I actually left my frog togs behind. It's a cheap rain jacket. Actually, I saw it for $5 on Amazon. They're good, but I haven't needed to use it. It was like a lot of weight in my backpack, so my backpack's very lightweight now. I've never traveled with a rain jacket. I just don't know if rain jackets are necessary when traveling, you know. Boom, HM, thank you again for the 2 Aussies, man. Cheers. Thanks, HM. And we got Digital Playground says dogs. Big ups, man. Thank you for the 10 Aussies. Jeez, you guys are coming in hard this morning. Thank you very much for all the super chats here. HM, Digital Playground, big ups, man. Cheers. It's very good sandwich here. The point of the rain jacket is to protect you in colder temperatures. Like anything down to the 50s. When it gets down to the 50s and it's raining, you can get hypothermia, potentially. But I haven't been in anything close to that. It's been like 80s and 90s every day. Maybe 70s at night, 60s at night, but yeah, big ups to all the super chatters. I might go check out the Air Force Museum, United States Air Force Museum. I think that'd be pretty cool to check out. I think that's more of a general interest than the American football, because that might be interested to like 25% of the audience, 30%. But the Air Force, I think most of the audience would be interested in that. Yeah. I don't know if they'll let me live stream in there though. They might not. Who knows? They probably will. Yeah, Ross, I caught the fireworks July 2nd in a town called Waynesville. I was July 2nd. They had some fireworks. You can see on that live stream. It's at the end of the live stream, July 2nd. Yeah, there's a major Air Force base too right next to that. The Wright Air Force Base. Dayton, some reason, had development of the airplane had a lot to do with it back 100 years ago. All developed around here in Dayton. And the Wright's Air Force Base is one of the biggest Air Force bases in the country. There's not a lot of military stuff in Ohio, period, but they make two pretty big things. They make nuke subs. they make nuclear submarines in Ohio, and called the Ohio class sub, and then they got the Wright Air Force Base, and that's about it. There's not much else. All the rest of their military bases are out west or in the south. Hey, Hubbub Armor, thank you for the $10, man. Big ups. Cheers, thank you for the $10. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to it maybe tomorrow, or I'll go to the Wright Air Force. Big up, Subbub. Thank you very much, Hubbub, and Digital Playground Shez Dogs for the $10 each. Delicious sandwich. It's pesto, grilled cheese, and roasted peppers. Roasted tomatoes. I'm gonna get some more sugar for my coffee. Yeah, I had one of these in Akron. I highly recommend the grilled cheese with pesto and roasted tomatoes. The bread's good that they use this for too. So they got some good stuff here. Notice they got avocado and toast. Actually, I could have just got this and no donut and been just fine, and orange juice maybe, and coffee. Pretty healthy breakfast. Yeah, big ups to Con Chili for the ride last night. At the end of the stream, I was at the ice cream place. He stream sniped. He was the guy that wrote that Charlie go to Pattaya chalk on the sidewalk that I was walking down. And I was pretty exhausted yesterday from the heat. I was about to get heat rash, but looks like it's already gone away now, so no big deal there. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the Wright Patterson Air Force Base is pretty major. But today's probably gonna be a half day of streaming. I'm just gonna walk around a little bit. Some of these There's a lot of little towns around here. Just kind of see what's going on, and later get some lunch, get some Cincinnati chili. I gotta have Cincinnati chili once before I leave this area. We're not in Cincinnati, but we're an hour away. But they still got it around here too. Were you spearfishing in Hawaii? Yeah, Dayton was instrumental in development of the airplane. The Wright brothers. Oh, cool, man. Sounds like fun. Hey, what's up, Greg? Good morning. What's your plan for today? Just a light day of walking and live streaming, half day. It's gonna be raining later all day today, so just do a little bit of streaming today before the rain starts. Ninety percent chance of rain all day today, like starting around 2 p.m. It's pretty expensive here too in Ohio. I mean, it's better, but all America's pretty expensive right now. The best way to do is do a lot of camping. You know, if you got a van or something, or travel out west, just camp in your van, or do do a trail with a through hike thing. Ohio's just not really a good camping state, but I was reading about Hip Camp. It's an app where you camp in people's yards for money. I wonder how much they charge you, 10, 20 bucks. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I never heard of that. I'll have to remember that. A lot of these kind of apps and services, though, they're small. You might get it a little bit in some area, but then another state or area you don't have it at all. So they don't even really have Uber here in Ohio that I see, just Lyft. So you kind of hit or miss with a lot of the apps. I'm not walking far today. Probably do like 5-6 miles. Because of the rain. Hey, big ups SF guy. Yeah, I think tomorrow what I'll do is I'll take a lift to like the Air Force Museum. They have a nightclub about 5 miles away. Some camp on Google Maps. It's like a country music nightclub, you know, with like they got like square dancing and stuff, but it's like a lot of hot chicks there. But that's only open on Friday, so a lot of the nightlife's only weekend only. You know, I wouldn't mind live streaming from there. It's only open like Friday and Saturday. It's called Yellow Nightclub, I think. That's right in this area here. You want me to go to the Air Force Museum now? I was just gonna do a light day of streaming today because, yeah, there's no rush to go to the Air Force Museum now. Maybe probably might do tomorrow. I'm just gonna stream around this area here a little bit. Yeah, you have mechanical bulls, probably square dancing, people in cowboy boots. Let's see here. Oh, man. Better get a move on here. I mean, I already got some clouds out there. Better get a move on. Eat this real quick and let's go. It's only 5 to 45 a night. That's a ripoff, man. $45 to sleep in somebody's backyard. Okay. I guess you get to use their bathroom and shower, but we're gonna have tornadoes today. All right, let's roll out of here. Big ups to Pilot J and Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, man. Let's see what the prices are for Gatorades here at see what the drink prices are. Pilot J. How much is OJ? $2.29. Drinks are a big racket, and it's not bad. Two for $4.44. It's still cheapest I got Gatorade was the
Yeah, I need you to work Saturday for me.
$1.30 in Publix at the grocery store. The Gatorade. $1.30 at Miami Beach Publix versus $3 in the gas stations and stuff. So we got to get onto a road here. Oh, they got a Greyhound bus. Wonder where this Greyhound bus is going. Let's see here. Pilot J, man, all kinds of stuff's happening. We got a Greyhound bus pulling in here. Let's see where this is going. I guess it don't matter because I'm not getting on. I'm not getting on the Greyhound. So I was gonna ask somebody where it goes, but hop on it. All right, we need to get to. We need to get out of this joint. Get back into town here. There's a sheriff going by. That's the guy that started the Pilot J's from Tennessee. His name is Jimmy Haslam. He's a billionaire that owns all these Pilot J's. He's the guy that owns he bought the Cleveland Browns about 6-7 years ago, the Cleveland football team. Ever since he's bought the team, they've been doing really well. Like, you know, they've been drafting well. And so big ups to Jimmy Haslam and Pilot J. There is skepticism whether he'd be a good owner or not when he bought the team, but he's been a pretty good owner. So, and sometimes owners just buy teams to like milk money out of it. You know, they don't really care if the team wins, or of course they're not going to say that, but you can tell by the moves they make and stuff. But he seems to be he wants the Browns to do good. He's got a good team in there. Drafting, we got another Waffle House. No sidewalk here. It could be a little sketchy to walk. This is the problem, is you got to walk under these underpasses. This is the big highway here. So I got another street crossing situation here. That's where my hotel was. I'm trying to walk into town here. But we're going to be probably a pretty sketchy situation up here. Jimmy Haslam, he's the guy that started the Pilot J truck stops. That's what I was just in. He's a billionaire. He bought the Cleveland Browns about 6 years ago or so, football team. It smells horrible. Now hiring at Goodyear, Goodyear.com, commercial tire and service centers, north to Dayton. See, look at this, we got another crazy crossing situation here. I don't know why they don't make it so pedestrians can cross by these highways. I just need to cross under this bridge. This ain't too bad though. See, the problem the other night was it was at nighttime too. This isn't too bad. See this guy, they just fly in when they come though. Yeah, this one's pretty easy. There's a burn here, there's a shoulder. You know, not too bad here. The other one had no shoulder, it was at nighttime, a lot more traffic. Hey, where are the white women at? Thank you for the $20. Wow, big ups, man. Where are the white women at? Thank you very much. Big ups. Thank you for the 20 bucks. Cheers, man. Thank you very much. That really nice super chat. Big ups. Where are the white women? You can see people walk this. There's like all right, we crossed here. We'll be back into town here, getting back into town. Excuse me. Got the all that exhaust I'm breathing. Truck exhaust and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna just explore this area a little bit, you know, a little more, instead of trail walking, a little bit of town exploration side of the game. So, okay, we got trucks backed up here. Chuck's honking his horn, he's pissed off. Hey, where the white woman at? Thank you very much, man. Big ups. Cheers. So I gotta cross here somehow. I don't know what the deal is. I just want to cross, I guess. Let's see here. Trucker's pissed off. That wasn't too hard. Some of these highway crossings, because the highway's up there, big interstate highway. So sometimes the road or the way to cross it's messed up. It's really hard as a pedestrian, but that was not too bad. Like I said, you got to stay by these highways. That's where the cheap motels are. You stay in towns, there's no cheap motels. So you got to stay out by these highways. By the interstate highway. Some big factories over there. Yeah. He might have been doing a trucker honk. I should have done that. He might have been doing it for the live stream, you know. Maybe he wasn't pissed off. I should do some trucker honks. You do that and they'll honk the horn sometimes. Well, I missed my opportunity there. No more trucks. All right, my dudes, we gotta walk along this street a ways. No sidewalks, but it's not too rough. That's a pretty big factory over there, warehouse type place. Might be a warehouse. They like to put warehouse stuff by the highways, so distribution center or warehouse, something like that. Now hiring, man, everything's hiring. Everywhere you go, hiring. I guess everybody's turning into a digital nomad or retiree, so there's just not enough people to hire. Get a job in a good campsite. Yeah, that's the problem is you get a job somewhere for $15 an hour and then your rent's utilities is gonna eat up most of that. That's not even factored in your car or transportation. Somehow you could get to work by walking or riding a bike. But these Ohio towns, I mean, you probably get rent for like $600 a month, I bet. So that's not too bad. Then you got your car, you got to factor that in. And you don't have far to drive probably. So yeah, you could probably bank some money if working a $15 an hour job, 40 hours a week. That's $2,400 a month. Yeah, you could be banking almost half that, even with a car and an apartment. It's not bad. That's it, if your rent is very cheap. You probably just got a little basement pad or a little really cheap apartment. Okay, we got a tough road to walk on here. Tough burn to walk on. Shoulder. But this is what you gotta walk on to get back to town. I'm glad I didn't have to walk this yesterday. Big ups to Con Chili. He gave me a ride. I was overheated and exhausted. And I didn't have to walk all this stuff last night to the hotel. Across that highway. And that was a huge big ups on that one. Perfect timing. Glad you came out, man. Con Chili. No, he was a stream sniper. He's been following me for years. He said he used to follow me, Harold Balder, Kevin Thailand, and 20 Seconds Round. Those are the Thailand YouTubers he used to like to watch. This is like 5 years ago. So he's been following my channel for a long time. He said he lives in this area. He was the guy that wrote the chalk, like Charlie, go to Pattaya. He wrote that chalk on the trail before I saw him. And then I was at the ice cream place. Basically at the end of the stream, you can see the end of the stream yesterday, he stream sniped me, he came up. But it was perfect timing because like, I only needed a ride a mile and a half down the road. And yeah, it was great. Great timing there. Great stream snipe. There's not much of a shoulder on the other side. There's a bigger shoulder on this side. It's like a golf course here. People throwing trash out. It's not cool. Litter bugs. Damn, see that? Like, why these trucks got to go so fast? These big giant dump trucks. Franklin, founded in 1796 by William C. Schenck, who promoted the Miami and Erie Canal. So yeah, those dump trucks are going like 60. Yeah, the speed limit's only 35 on this road. Yeah, the towns down here are pretty old because they came from the Ohio River. That was the transportation. It was easier to take the rivers than it was to try to cross over by land. So they're coming from the East Coast. The Ohio River was the highway. It goes all the way to Mississippi. So all this area kind of got, Ohio River is a really good river for boats and stuff. So, for navigation. So that's why towns like Cincinnati developed, and they are a lot of older towns than say other parts of the state. The towns down here are older more than the towns in Cleveland because that developed like a few decades later. People started coming in there. When they were first crossing the Appalachians, they came through this area, settlers and stuff. through the Ohio River Valley. The Great Lakes area actually developed later. Like Detroit, for example, is not a very old city. Yeah, it was founded a long time ago, but it only had like 100,000 people in like 1900, maybe 200,000. Cincinnati had like 500,000 already by that time. But it took off with the auto boom and then exploded to like 2 million people 30, 40 years later. So a lot of times when cities develop overnight like that, you know, it developed overnight and then it decayed overnight. Like it went into, so it was like a boom bust city, basically, Detroit was. Didn't have the long-term development stability. It was a one industry town. Yeah, it had 2 million people like in 1940. Like I said, it went from like 200,000 people in 1900 to like 2 million in 1940. Now it's got like 700,000, under 700,000. You know, all those houses they built in apartment buildings, they were very, like, they were brick, stone, they were very solid. Like, they had very high construction standards back then. And that's when America was at its peak. And they had an amazing construction industry. And they built that city overnight, but it was all like very solid construction materials and stuff. So it's sad to see it all just kind of went away. Now it's all gone. They built it as fast, went away as fast as they built it, just through abandonment and fires and neglect and decay. And just demolition. So like, got some basketball courts here. But those have been great homes for hundreds of years for people that have just been taken care of, you know, the streets and the homes, and they go through that massive social upheaval. There's basketball courts and tennis courts there. Yeah, back then they built like the stuff like the Chrysler Building, the Empire State Building. They could build that in 2 years. Guys walking 1,000 feet on I-beams and stuff, you know. Back then, America got stuff done and built like quick, you know. There's nobody there. It's too hot, nobody's there. Yeah, but the weird thing is, he says most industrialized nations were in ruins after World War II. Yeah, we were completely intact. We never got bombed. 30 years later, our cities were in ruins in the 1970s. Like, it's totally bizarre. Like Detroit, South Chicago, Bronx, Philadelphia, Cleveland, St. Louis, Baltimore, they were just in ruins. And that was a lot of because of it was government planning. So the bad government did more to ruin our cities than a war could. Because Europe still had more stuff intact. Like, we had all this urban planning, that was terrible urban planning that ruined our cities. And no bomb was ever dropped. just a lot of demolition. But Chicago, New York, Philadelphia, they were big enough to survive and persevere. Boston did. You know, the really big, the biggest, most powerful cities, they were strong enough and wealthy enough that they persevered through that period. And like now, you know, like the South Bronx and Harlem used to be real, just 20 years ago, like a war zone. Now it's not too bad, you know, it's just kind of working class. So Chicago, you know, still has most of its historic population. Only the South Side's rough, but most of the rest of the city's not too bad. Same with Philadelphia. It still has like 1.5 million people. Its high was 2 million, so it didn't drop off too bad. And same with Boston. So the biggest cities, you know, survived that period, but a lot of other cities didn't. Yeah, that was just like a 20-year period. All those cities got. But most of those cities are on the upswing. You know, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, even Detroit. Detroit's on the upswing. You know, they got condo and loft buildings, and you know, it starts with a small area. The whole city's not going to regenerate, but the downtown and some neighborhoods and stuff. And yeah, Cleveland's not too bad now. Pittsburgh's not too bad. It's pretty nice. So yeah, it didn't take long for them to start to regenerate, but still, they got a long way to go. Some cities, like, I'm not sure about Baltimore, but I don't know much about that city. I've never been there. I think they got some nice neighborhoods too, like Fells Point and stuff. But Baltimore seems pretty rough. The thing with all those cities is they have like large area of very prosperous suburbs. You know, Detroit always had like a huge area of suburbs that were, you know, a lot of wealth in those suburbs. And so it's not like the whole metropolitan area, it was just the inner city decayed. So there's still a lot of wealth and population in those areas. It's helping to lead the regeneration of the inner city. Chicago has some of the least strict zoning codes of like the major big cities. So they've built, like, over the last 20 years, they built something like 150,000 new apartment buildings, residential units in the downtown and surrounding areas, which is like almost like a whole new city. A lot of people don't know that. So like that's why one of the reasons why rents in Chicago aren't that high compared to, say, other major cities like San Francisco or Boston or New York. And the same thing's kind of happening in like places like Cleveland and Detroit, because on a smaller scale. Okay, we're starting to get back into the town here. It's pretty humid again. Take my hat off because it's not that sunny. Do I play lottery? No, never played it. Like a scratch off ticket or something. Scratch off tickets could be good for live streams. I think they used to be $1 or something. Huh? Oscar says, is this Gangland, Ohio? I don't think so. It's just a small town. There's a Trump flag. just on the outskirts of Dayton, Ohio. Let's go Brandon, it says. Let's go Brandon, Trump 2024. I might have got demonetized just for saying that. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, YouTube's been pretty good about the free speech. I think it's a weighted thing. Like, if your whole video is nothing but saying that over and over, or like talking about that for 20 minutes, yeah, you might get demonetized in that video. But if you're talking for 8 hours, that's why I cuss sometimes. You know, I cuss sometimes. I say the S word. I haven't got demonetized because we talk about so many things. It's like, it's a weighted average. You know, the algorithm, like, okay, trying to figure out what you're talking about. And then they take all the conversation together and they weight like an average. So if it's just a little bit of cussing or a little bit of this or that, political slogans, you're fine, you know. Yeah, I haven't been demonetized on any live stream yet. Despite a little bit of cussing and a little bit of like, there I just blurred out, you know, that's Save a Lot. Save a Lot grocery store, it's closed. Out of business. Losing out to the Walmarts and the Krogers. Yeah, I was just saying the name of a flag, you know. It's the first time I ever said that on YouTube. I got tricked. All right, it's getting real. See, I'm starting to sweat buckets now. The humidity is like maximum humidity. There's the local police going by. Man, a lot of trucks in this town. Must be a lot of industry. A lot of industry. Hey, any chance Con Chili is? I'll treat you to some chili, man. I'm going to the chili place. You might know where I'm going. I don't want to say the name of it, but if you want to come out and have some lunch, up to you. You're invited. I'll treat you to the chili too. That you really helped me a lot with that ride yesterday. Ride back out to the motel. Okay, here we got a Dollar General. Yeah, the worst towns are towns like Gary, Indiana, Flint, Michigan, Youngstown, Ohio, because they don't have the wealth and the size that the second tier cities like Cleveland and Pittsburgh have, Detroit. So it's much harder for them to make any sort of comeback. And they probably never will, you know. But every city is a unique case. Like Cincinnati's kind of held up pretty well. One, a lot of their inner neighborhoods, like over the Rhine, they weren't demolished, so they have a lot of their old architecture. And two, they have a lot of big corporate giants like Procter & Gamble and Kroger that kind of helped keep it going, the city going. So every city is a unique case. Pittsburgh, they got like a lot of universities like Carnegie Mellon and a lot of, you know, the University of Pittsburgh, that's helped them. So they got a nice biotech industry it's been developing. Cleveland's got the Cleveland Clinic, the greatest hospital in the world. People fly from all over the world to go there. And they're a huge thing now. They got universities, Case Western University, Cleveland State. They got a lot of big corporations too. They got the Fed Reserve Bank there. They got, you know, Cleveland's got a lot of stuff. They have a lot of different industries that are still around in the area. Cleveland was never a one-horse town like Detroit with the auto. They had a little bit of everything. They had chemical production. They had electrical engineering. There was the light bulb was invented in Cleveland, General Electric. They had automobiles. They had steel. They had a little bit of everything. They had rubber in Akron, the rubber industry. In Ohio, the airplane was invented here, the light bulb was invented here, and the automobile was almost invented. It was kind of, the whole auto industry took shape. It was invented in Germany, But right at the same time, you had all these workshops in northern Ohio, southern Michigan, and northern Indiana, and even over into Wisconsin, Illinois, basically the Rust Belt. And a lot of it was developed here. So all these things, the second industrial revolution took shape here in America. The first industrial revolution was steel, you know, textile manufacturing, things like that. Like, you know, the second was things like electrical engineering, electrical stuff, you know, automobiles, chemicals. It's nice mural there. Yeah, oil, petroleum is standard oil. The whole world industry was developed here in Ohio. So all these things were all developed in Ohio. Rubber was developed here, all the rubber industry. But most people, Europeans, never heard of this state, you know. Rubber, the rural petroleum industry, a big part in developing the auto industry, rural auto industry. Airplanes were developed here. It's like, this was the workshop of the world, you know. Pennsylvania, Western Pennsylvania, Ohio, Indiana, Michigan. So I'm shouting out Ohio. It's been overshadowed by the likes of Florida and Las Vegas and California. Yeah, Europeans only know California, New York, Florida, and Vegas. That's true. Or almost true, but and then they give us a hard time not knowing geography. Like they say, like we don't know any history or geography. The electric motor was invented in Ohio. I didn't know that. Electric car motor invented in Ohio. CC Fact says. Wi-Fi invented in Australia. Hey, big ups Fitzy. Thank you, Fitzy, for the 5 Aussies. I didn't know Wi-Fi was invented in Australia. Cool, man. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think a whole lot's invented here anymore, but like I said, the second industrial revolution, a lot of things were developed in this area. It's basically everything we use today, like electricity, light bulbs, tires, the motor, cars, airplanes, oil industry. Yeah, Silicon Valley, I mean, California has had a lot more developed with all of the tech, the modern tech, you know, of Silicon Valley and all the social media sites, all the internet stuff, all the computer stuff, Steve Jobs, all those guys. Yeah, that's all mostly been the West Coast the last 50 years. Not a whole lot of that happening here in Ohio. So its day is kind of past, but it's coming back now. Yeah, California was the hotbed of innovation for all that stuff. Big ups to, but everybody knows that, you know, like I said, everybody knows. They don't know what happened 100 years ago, 150 years ago here in Ohio. There was this was the Silicon Valley, you know, of that time. The Tesla was the Steve Jobs of the day, and this was where everything was happening, developing, the economic boom. Ohio, you know, Michigan, Indiana. This is a nice little downtown. Yeah, Silicon Valley was all fruit orchards in the 50s. Stuff, Palo Alto. It was just a little college there. And Stanford. But somehow that area became a hotbed of innovation and creativity and economic progress and innovation in the whole computer digital revolution. See, here's Anders Poolberg. He said, you're thinking of Idaho, dude. He said, I thought Ohio was all about potatoes. Yeah, Idaho is the big potato production state. It gets mixed up with either Iowa or Idaho, Ohio. Man, it's humid as heck, guys. I get all sweaty, but I just wash this stuff in the hotel. It only takes me like 5 minutes. You know, I sit it in some hot water, some soap. And I washed my shorts yesterday and my long sleeve shirt. There's a little bar there. Tavern. Man, a cold beer and some aircon would be real nice right now. When it's humid, when it's really humid, you want beer. I noticed that. I don't know why. When it's really like hot humid. If it was dry humidity, you wouldn't want beer, but oh yeah, humidity's max. Hey, what's up, Jonathan North? How's it going? Where's your next destination, Laos or Thailand? You're in Vietnam, right? Big ups, Jonathan North in the chat. How is Asia treating you, man? You miss Latin America? You want to go, because he spent a lot of time in Latin America the last couple of years. Mexico and Central America and Colombia. So how are you comparing Asia? He's been in Vietnam just last month. Yeah, you might like Thailand better. Laos is very country. It's like the West Virginia of Southeast Asia. Very rugged. If you're into adventure stuff, I don't think it's a good place for digital nomad. It needs a lot of good internet and stuff like that, but I could be wrong. It's very rugged. Even the capital is not much there. You know, but Thailand might be your ticket, man. Especially Pattaya. Check out Pattaya. Prices in Vietnam are super cheap. Yeah, a lot of the digital nomads, they're not like, they're younger. They don't know about Pattaya. They just go to Bangkok or Chiang Mai. But Pattaya is a lot better than either of those places. A lot funner, a lot more going on. It's cheaper than Bangkok. Way better weather. It's got a beach. It's got a lot more better scenery. It's got wind. It's less pollution, less traffic. Jonathan says he's going to Pat soon. Cool. Jonathan Norris headed to Pattaya. Big ups. Yeah, check it out. If you don't like it, you know, Central Pattaya is kind of like, you know, you gotta kind of explore. Just check it out and spend some time. Spend a week exploring. And sometimes the first impressions are not good. But it's a very nighttime city. There's nothing really going on in the daytime. It's hot in the daytime. Everything starts to pick up around 4 p.m. and goes all the way till 4 a.m. So it's a very nighttime oriented place. Everybody's just sleeping in during the day. Cricket. Why are these cricket places always so scuffed? You know, the cricket cellular? It's like, look at that sign, man. It's like, that's a cellular service. But I think they do that on purpose. Did you guys ever see those Philadelphia Kensington videos? It's like a really bad open air drug market in Philadelphia. And there's always this cricket. There's thousands of these videos because it's right at that street corner there's a cricket sign. There's thousands of these videos of Kensington on YouTube. And they always got right in front of the cricket. It's like the cricket, it's like, man, it's like the worst advertising. Kensington, Philadelphia. It's a pretty nice little downtown here. Yeah, Superman was invented in Cleveland, the comic book. The guy that wrote the comic book and drew it. I think Superman's the most generic hero of the comic book world, though. I mean, doesn't much creativity. It's like, you know, just a guy with a cape and big muscles, and call him Superman. I think there's a lot more creativity to Batman and Wolverine, you know, the X-Men. Yeah, but all those Kensington videos, they always got that cricket in the video, like that big. For some reason, there's a cricket right ground zero in Kensington, you know. There's like a whole YouTube genre just about this one neighborhood, where it's like people just on the streets, you know, doing all kinds of stuff. There's like tons of videos with millions of views. Like Check and Effect went there and he got like 2 million views. Anybody that goes there gets like, and, you know, his channel kind of blew up after he went there. He was just making Dominican Republic videos and, you know, going to different places. Then he did a walk around video in Kensington and got 2 million. Now he gets like 200,000 views every video. He's back to traveling like in Colombia and stuff, but his channel did a lot better. That happened to a few channels. It's the genre effect. So like when you already got a lot of videos, that's why the Thailand genre was created by Bangkok 112, because the views bounce off each other and you get suggested videos. So people watch one video, then they go watch another one by different YouTubers and stuff that make similar content. So that's why not only is there not competition on YouTube, actually the more people in a certain space, in a genre, the better. The better everybody benefits and makes money and grows. I'm gonna get a cold drink here. Pretty hot. Yeah, it's not only is there not a competition factor, it's the opposite. Yeah, they got a big gulp here. It's actually beneficial. The more people there are, the better everybody does. Networked effect. All right, we got a lemonade, buy one, get one for $1. Man, it's so humid out. It's like the storm clouds are starting to roll through a little bit. How's it going?
Do you have a Speedy Rewards card?
No, I don't. Is it 2 for $4? You have to have a reward card.
No, it's 2 for $4, and then 28 cents is the tax.
Okay. That's some change right there. Here's 4.
Do you want a receipt with that?
No. Thank you.
I'm gonna try the waters.
2 for $4. Gatorades, that's not bad. $2.50 is kind of like high price. I usually pay like $2.69, but 3 get 2 for $4. It's pretty good. So I guess for lunch, I'm not real hungry now because I had that grilled cheese sandwich and donut. But before the storms get here, I'm gonna go to get some Cincinnati chili. Pumping it through, yeah. Pumping it through. I think that was Barry's. That was a Barry saying, "Stay in your lane." Well, pumping it through is definitely his saying he thought of, and I think that was his best saying. Side of the game that comes from Reg Life. I give him credit. Reg Life was in the chat today. He was thinking about going to Akron. Big ups, Reg. Pumping it through came from Barry, I think. Is it trademarked? Yeah, you have to pay a royalty if you're a streamer, and you use that saying. You gotta super chat Barry a few times. Ah, man. Gatorade Frost cool, glacial freeze. Crisp and cool. Yeah, it's got artificial food coloring, so blue one. That stuff's not that good for you, but you know, I have to drink these. They keep me going in the heat, sweating. But I wouldn't drink it every day on a normal basis because of the artificial food coloring. That stuff will kill your T levels. You might make it impotent. Drink it every day long enough. Anything with artificial food coloring, avoid it. But yeah, like drink it once in a while or a few weeks here and there. It ain't gonna hurt you too much. But if you drink it like every day for years, stay away from the artificial food coloring. This one's got it too. This one's got yellow 6. But I'm sweating a lot out here. The walk in and replenishes my electrolytes. It's good stuff. Where to next, my dudes? Spicy Rose says yellow 5 is banned in many countries. Wow. Yeah, when I was in high school, a gym teacher said stay away from candy and pop with like Mountain Dew. It has like yellow 5 and stuff because it'll make you impotent, he said. So the gym teacher said. I was like middle school. I kind of remember that, you know, it's like maybe stay away from that stuff. He told the whole class that. Ernest says he prefers yellow 4. That one's got yellow 6. Damn, gas is dropping like a rock. Look at this, 460. It was like 490 when I started this trip, $5. It's dropping pretty good. Right before the election, they're gonna probably be back to $3. Then if they win, it'll be $10 a gallon. It's dropping like a rock. All right, where to next? Yeah, Peter, Eater, you guys, euros, that's per liter. This is per gallon. So you guys are like $10 a gallon. You went from $12 to $10 a gallon, basically. Diesel prices are down a little bit too. Yeah, that's the main reason why a lot of foods are unhealthy is because of all the preservatives, additives, chemicals. That's the stuff that's so, you know, you get a lot of processed foods, or fast food, you get a lot of that kind of stuff. Plus high sodium, high MSG. But if you're just eating like normal stuff, everything like, you know, potato has a ton of vitamins, has, you know, carbs, protein, has vitamin C, most stuff has health built into it. Rice has, you know, it's healthy. Bread is healthy. Pasta is healthy. Fruits are healthy. Meat, a little bit of meat can be healthy. But when you start adding all this, like the fast food, it's like it's got high bad fats, super high cholesterol. I mean, super high sodium, super high MSG, super high chemicals and preservatives. It's a toxic bomb of all the worst things combined in one. That's how, like, and a lot of the processed foods in the grocery stores have all that same problem too. Boom, Reg Life, big ups. Oh, speaking of Kensington, Reg Life. Let's cross the street here. Reg Life is in Philly. Thank you for the $20, man. A shout out to Reg Life. I'm doing a live road to Philadelphia early next month. I'm purposely going to film Kensington Avenue. Hey, awesome, man. Yeah, guys, check out Reg Life. He had live streams with like 1 million views back on the check out his George Floyd live stream in Minnesota. Check out his he had what was that guy, Kyle Rittenhouse? He was in Kenosha right when he filmed all that, right when it was going down, live streaming. Check out his channel. He had like thousands in the chat. So check out Reg Life. He's headed to Philadelphia, Kensington. Big ups, Reg Life. Thank you very much for the $20. Another 5. Thank you very much, man. Cheers. Yeah, he's been doing some filming some of the streets of Detroit lately. The hoods there and the decay. Big ups, Reg Life. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for the 20 and the 5. Cheers, bro. Thank you very much for that. I met him in New Orleans at Mardi Gras. That was before he was on the streets in 2020. And I didn't know who he was. I just saw somebody streaming. I just, hey, what's we were both in the same spot. I was like, hey, how's it going? Are you a live streamer? And he was like, yeah. I was like, big ups, Reg. Thank you very much for that, for the super chats. Yeah, Reg is the guy that invented Side of the Game. So that where me and Barry got that from. the side of the game. So I never even heard that saying before until Reg said it. So yeah, and Barry the boss started using it. So that came from Reg. That's one of my favorite sayings. All right, where are we going here? This is Main Street. Let's get across the street here. Yeah, there's Sammy gave his link. There's Reg's channel right there. You can check him out. Got more basketball courts over here. All right, I need to get to the next town and we'll get some Skyline chili. If I get caught in a rainstorm, it's not a big deal because it's so hot. It'll just cool you off if I get wet. So I should just walk in the rain. Could you get a language visa in Thailand? Yeah, you could get a language and a Muay Thai. It's a martial arts kickboxing. You can study Muay Thai. You get a 9-month visa, but it's a little bit expensive. It's like $1,000 just for that, and then you got more for the class too. So like another $1,000. It's like $2,000 it cost you all together. Hey, Reg Light, thanks again for the $5, man, on the CC side of the game. Cheers, man. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for the super chats. Reg in the house. Thank you very much, Reg. We got a nice day in super chats already today. We've only been going for 2 hours. All right, let's go. Let's get back on the trail here. Where we at here? Let's see here. Apparently, there's a Gold Star chili place about a mile this way up that street. The problem is, I'm not really that hungry. But this might be my last opportunity at Cincinnati chili. Let's go sit here in the park over here. Get some shade, rest a little bit. Yeah, I'm not real hungry right now for the Cincinnati chili. Big ups, Reg. Thank you very much for the yeah, that's Reg Incognito. He used to be called Reg Incognito. I couldn't ever say his name right, but he changed it to Reg Life. So easier name. It says he canceled the name Reg Incognito. Incognito. Man, it is so humid. All right, here. Oh, man. Jesus. He's going to be headed, we were just talking about Kensington, Philadelphia, and he's headed over there. You know, Kensington, Reg, I don't know a whole lot about North Philadelphia. I used to walk around the city. There's Southwest, Center City. But there's a lot of slums in North Philadelphia, like way more than just Kensington. Kensington is just kind of like an open air, drug market, but people on the streets doing that stuff. But you might want to explore a lot of North Philadelphia too. It could be dangerous, fair warning. But there's a lot of hoods in North Philadelphia, man. It goes for miles and miles of old row houses and just broken down row houses and stuff. And yeah, in the summer it might be interesting walking down those streets, live streaming or filming, whatever you want to do these days. If you're making videos or live streaming, so you might want to check out more of North Philadelphia too. I said it might be dangerous, but you know, you're used to going in dangerous neighborhoods, so it's like he was on the front lines of the protests. But yeah, Gold Star. Gold Star is the chili place right up here. How much weight have I lost? I've lost about maybe 10 pounds or something. Picked wrong month to hike. Racket says North Philly's been a disaster forever. Yeah, there's a good long, you know, by Temple University and stuff. Just that's like 8 miles by 5 miles. Basically about a mile or two north of downtown. There is a couple nice neighborhoods when you cross north of downtown, but then doesn't last very long. And then you just got a whole huge giant area of grid streets and endless row houses, and could be a good drive around video too. So, you know, some good drive around videos, dash cam videos. Let's see here. Yeah, it's A's birthday on CX Bar, Sexy Bar. Reg Life says he's going to do hood videos in other parts of Philadelphia. He's going to do East Cleveland on my way back to Detroit. Awesome. Yeah, East Cleveland is there's East Cleveland, which is eastern side of Cleveland, and then there's a city called East Cleveland. That's like one of the worst ghettos in all of America. It's really, really bad. It used to be actually a really wealthy neighborhood. That's where there's General Electric was by there. That's where the light bulb was invented. But now it's just a really, it's a really bad ghetto slum. It's like the worst in, probably the worst in Ohio, all of Ohio. So yeah, you might want to, that'd be a good one to check out, make a video. I'm not sure I want to live stream in that area, but it's pretty rough neighborhood. It's a city called East Cleveland, which is separate from the city of Cleveland. The population used to be like 60,000. Now it's maybe 20,000 or so. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a good one to film. There's a lot of like nice architecture and stuff. Actually, not far from there is some very expensive neighborhoods. It's just like this little bubble that's just, because it used to be a suburb, that whole area. There's Cleveland Heights, Shaker Heights. Shaker Heights used to be one of the wealthiest suburbs in all of America. It was developed in the 20s and 30s. And there's a big General Electric facility there. That's where they invented the light bulb, right there between that whole area in East Cleveland. But East Cleveland just somehow became this huge slum, huge ghetto. You know, it used to be a lot of real nice houses there and stuff, and buildings, you know. But the other neighborhoods like near there aren't bad. Like Cleveland Heights is not too bad. Shaker Heights is still pretty nice. I heard it was invented at the General Electric facility in East Cleveland. When is Cincinnati chili time? I'm not really that hungry. You know, Cincinnati chili, it's like chili on a big bed of spaghetti with cheese. That's a really heavy meal to eat when you're walking around the heat. But maybe I'll just go get a little bit or something. I'm gonna take my shirt off because this is perfect shirtless weather. The sun's not shining too hard, and it's just really humid. It's just turning into a sweat rag. I think I've had Skyline chili before. Man, when I came into this town here yesterday, there was some really interesting characters on the streets. There was a guy carrying like these 2 chairs on his back. He was full of tattoos. He had this like ninja mask on. Then I saw another guy like with a boombox on his bike, and he was in a suit. And it was like 90 degrees and humid. Like, there's like 2 characters like 5 minutes of each other. So in this town here. Bam, Reg Life. Big ups, Reg Life, coming through with the $50 super chat. CC, thanks for the shout out side of the game. Cheers, Reg Life, man. Thank you very much for these super chats. Really appreciate that. Yeah, it was great to run into you in New Orleans. That was 2.5 years ago, and yeah, you've been killing it on the live streams, man. Live streaming, all-time live streaming legend. Way you did it with the protests and stuff in 2020 on the front lines. Big ups, Reg Life. Yeah, there's his channel again. Boston Mike, sub to Reg Life. BTS says, thank you very much for that. The super chats, man. Thank you very much for that. BTS says, Cincinnati chili picks looks ridiculous and disgusting. Yeah, I think I have to go eat some now. Cheers to Reg Life, guys. Go sub to Reg Life. He's headed to Philadelphia. He does both videos and live streams. He films the streets, Skid Row, Detroit. He's going to Kensington, Philadelphia. He's going to be in East Cleveland. You want to check that out. That's kind of a crazy hood. You know, there's whole streets in East Cleveland, nothing but like mattresses and like just like all this garbage. It never gets picked up. It's just been like rotting there, all kinds of crap. I mean, it's just it's like apocalypse land. The town of East Cleveland. They can't even pay their bills, like their sewer bills and stuff. They've been trying to get help from the city of Cleveland because it's its own separate municipality. He's going to be there filming those streets. So you want to check that out. Reg Life, big ups. All right, we got some storm cloud coming. Truth Warrior subbed. We got the storm starting to come in here. Might have tornadoes later. Thank you very much for the super chats, Reg Life. All right, let's. I'm not real hungry, but I had that pretty big breakfast. I kind of want to walk in the rain. There's like a lot of shirtless guys, so it's like I don't stand out in this town. There's a lot of shirtless guys riding around on bikes and all kinds of characters in this town. So it's like Kayan says, do I do laundry? Yeah, I do. I usually do it in the sink. I've only used the laundromat one time in this trip. But I wash the stuff in the sink or the shower, or the sink. I think we'll go to Gold Star Chili, but maybe later. I'm just gonna kind of walk around, explore this town some more. Town of Franklin, Ohio. I'm not gonna do a lot of miles on the trail today, so because of the rain. It's gonna be raining for like 10 hours straight. So I wouldn't mind getting caught in the rain right now. So I'm gonna go on the trail, check it out. But I'm not gonna do a lot of trail miles today. Just kind of a hangout stream. Half day of streaming probably. Hell, I could even do some, cause I'm not gonna be doing a lot of walking today. Maybe I could do some, a workout stream too later, like some push-ups and that kind of stuff. How many push-ups can I do? I haven't really been doing a lot of them the last couple of years, but I could probably do about 20, 25 max if I really push it. But it's not an exercise I've been doing a lot because I've been doing more weightlifting, like bench pressing and stuff. But when you're on the road, it's a good one to do because it's hard to work the upper body. It's hard to work the upper body. So that's a good one you can do without having any weights and stuff. If you don't have access to weights. Hey, what's up, A-Rays fan? Big ups. Yeah, do some Bulgarian squats. Do the clothes dry overnight? Yeah, sometimes I put them on the heater. For the most part, they dry. When I was in the Motel 8 or whatever, I hanged them out in the sun. I had like a little walkway and I just laid it on the ledge and the sun was shining right on it. They dry like in an hour in that case. Yeah, I might do some workouts when the rain hits. Work out in the rain. And get some chili later. How's it going? The trail's back up here in the river. Do not pass. JJ Mattergirl, big ups. Thank you for the $1. Cheers, JJ. Big ups, man. Boom, JJ coming back with the $10. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, JJ. Big ups for the super chats. Thank you very much, JJ. He's been a super chat and all-star here on this trip. This is a pretty big town, man. It's like bigger than you would think. Franklin, Ohio. That's where we're at here. I think the trail's up here somewhere. Thank you very much, JJ, for that $10. Off to a good start in the super chats today. Reg's Life coming in, Sharpies, Orchidelia, JJ, quite a few super chats this morning. Truth Warrior says this town looks kind of hood. It's got some kind of factory over there. I wonder what this factory is. Pentecostal Lighthouse. That's just a church. That's a little church. We're a little church there. Oh man, I want to see what this factory is here. Looks like a bread factory. Free shoe side of the game. It looks the same as that bread factory I saw in Navarre, Ohio. Remember that? This might be something different though. That was back in day 7 or something, eons ago. I was walking through that town. Where did the word scuffed come from? That was, that came from IP2. I think that came from Ice Poseidon. Because they had scuffed this, scuffed that, everything was scuffed. They use that in the title in their live streams a lot. That came from IP2. All right, trying to get back to the trail. Yeah, this town, you look on Google Maps, it doesn't look like there's much, but everything's like, it's like time and space expands in this town. Like the distances are much greater than you would think. That's the problem I had yesterday trying to get to that store. Is it back yet? Truth Warrior says she works with down on their luck financially Ohioans. That's cool. Countertop services. Don't seem like there's not much nothing up here. That trail. Probably just head back to the Gold Star Chili direction. Maybe do a workout. I think it might be too hot to work out though. I don't know. Yeah, I think I might turn around. I don't see anything up here. It's just I'm gonna head back. To be honest, this trail hasn't been very impressive, but these towns are cool. I like checking out these towns. So along the way, like Middletown, now we got Franklin. Next one's Miamisburg, a town called Miamisburg. Yeah, a whole lot of nothing back in that direction. Let's make our way towards the chili place. Yeah, the Miami River is back there, the greater Miami. There's 2 Miami rivers. The Great Miami River and the Little Miami River. named after the Miami Indians. Somehow, or the Miami was an Indian name, but somehow a town in Florida became known as Miami. I don't know how that happened. I don't really need this hat because I just use it for the sun protection. It actually just makes you hotter when you got it on your head. Combined with the hair on my head. Does the hat smell? Yeah, it probably could use a good washing. I don't know if it smells or not, but no trespassing. See, that's what a lot of some of the auditors do. That North Carolina guy, he'll hang outside like a kind of like a factory for like right by like the gate or something, or like until like, what's this guy doing? You know, somebody comes out and like he'll hang out. He has like a big tripod and a big filming, and then he films their reaction. You know, it's like he does audits, but he does it on the public sidewalk, on the walkway. So he's not doing anything wrong, but people get kind of spooked out. Why is he filming out there for 2 hours? You know, he'll stay out there for an hour or two until somebody comes out. He does a lot. He's the only guy I know that does like a lot of factories and stuff, because most guys do like, everybody does different stuff. Long Island audit, he does like city halls, but North Carolina tyrant hunter, that's his name. He stands outside like businesses, and even little businesses, big businesses, doesn't matter. Like he would stand right here on the sidewalk for about 2 hours filming the trucks coming and going, and until somebody comes out and asks what he's doing. The manager or something, you know. Hey, SF guy, big ups. Thank you for the $10, man. Cheers, SF guy. Big ups, SF guy. No, they're not harassing people. They're the ones that often get harassed. They're exercising their rights. The rights, to freedom of speech, freedom of the press. Those are First Amendment rights. So as long as he's on the public right away, he can film anywhere he wants. I can stand here all day and film if I want to. But the problem is, business owners and stuff get, nervous about it. Like, what's this guy doing? So they come out and they try to get him to go away. He's like, no, I'm not going. I have my right to be here. Then they call the cops or something, So it's a whole genre of videos of this kind of stuff. But they're standing up for and educating the public too, the police and the public, about the rights. First Amendment rights. Freedom of the press, freedom of speech. But, a lot of people, sometimes they do it of police. They film the police. They stand there all day. They do it of city halls. They do it of libraries. They do it in any public building. Sometimes they do it of businesses. But as long as he's on the public right away, he can stand and film wherever he wants. But some people don't know that, and they try to call the police on him, and they try to harass him, or, Some people don't even know, they understand the concept. Like some of these cops, they don't even understand the concept of public right away. Like, because sometimes, like right now I'm on a sidewalk, but some streets there's no sidewalk. There's just a business and then the road. but there's still a public right-of-way that people are allowed to walk, like this area right here. And the utility poles, see, this is all owned by the city, every city, so that's called the public right-of-way, and the business doesn't own that. So he has the right to, stand there. Sometimes they're right there. But yeah, I watch some of those videos, the audit genre. There's Long Island Audit, there's North Carolina Tyrant Hunter, NC Tyrant Hunter. He's got a thick accent. He's kind of a funny guy. Nice porch. Easement, yeah, easement. But a lot of the lay public and the even a lot of police don't know about easements. Sweating up a storm. This town's population is 12,000 people. It's probably considered part of the Dayton metropolitan area, but we're 16 miles from Dayton. Yeah, everybody's being informed. The police are being informed, the general public in those towns and cities it goes through, and the people watching YouTube. Scuff Frank says this whole area has great food. Craig says, I'm sure people are watching you from your houses. Yeah, but as long as I'm not creating a nuisance or anything, nobody's really bothered me walking through the residential areas. I like walking through residential areas, exploring the town. That's what a town is. There's not, it's not like there's a big downtown or big industrial area. Everything's kind of just mixed together. There was a factory back there. There's some houses, there's some commercial buildings, some public buildings. Wow, there's a really beautiful Victorian building across the street there. Barely see it. There's a levee. It's like maybe a nice neighborhood across to see if I can get over there. There's a church right there. A lot of old churches in this town. Well, they become so common. There's so many auditors and so many people have gotten in trouble and stuff because of these audits. And some of these auditors, they leave the phone numbers of the office and everything. So they get all these calls and stuff. So the word's kind of out now, about the audits. People hey, if there's a guy coming in with he's very evasive, he's probably just an auditor, he's the word's out there now, which is kind of bad for the auditors because their whole content thrives on reaction, especially negative reactions. So if everybody's kind of cool with them and understands what they're doing, that's kind of bad for business for them. Check out this old car. Wow, it's an old, hey, how's it going? Wow, old Plymouth. Yeah, they want a negative reaction because that's what gets the views. That's the content. That's where it's entertaining. You can't deny it's not entertaining when you get these kind of humorous or weird, crazy reactions and stuff. And that's what they're going for. That's why it's a playbook. They have to be evasive. That's how they get these reactions. If they just say, "Oh, I'm just visiting a town, filming. I'm a tourist. Just filming, checking out the town." They never say that. They say, when they ask, well, why are you filming? They say, I don't have to tell you. They're very evasive. And that creates a chain reaction of a bad interaction, basically. Because I'm kind of doing the same thing. I'm just walking around. But if anybody ever comes up to me and asks what's going on, I just tell them I'm live streaming, and everybody's been cool. Well, you say, you know, I don't have to tell you, then stuff like that, you know, that's like, people kind of get, let's go across the bridge here. It looks like another side of the town. We got some lions on this bridge. It's pretty cool. We got a little Riverside Park here. It's a nice town here, man. Nice little town. It's an old town. To promote the general welfare of our citizens. This bridge was made in 1933 during the Great Depression. The Ohio Department of Highways. Okay, we got some storm clouds brewing. Looks like some nice old homes over here. Let's go check them out. They got levees. They got levees that prevents floods. Yeah, I tell them I'm walking across Ohio, stuff like that, and it's all true, but that's what I'm doing. But Seb had the same thing. People would ask him all the time, you know, hey, what are you doing? What's going on? He said, you know, I ran here from Miami, you know. It's like, he still had the cops called on him a bunch of times, but, you know. Okay, yeah, we definitely got a big storm coming over here. Oh yeah, big one brewing here. It's gonna be going all day too. You might have to walk in the rain some. I want to check out these old Victorian homes here. Very beautiful. Yeah, that's what happened in New Orleans. The levee broke. That's why a bunch of the city got flooded. 2005 hurricane. The levee gave way. Yeah, I'm gonna film the storms. These iPhones are like waterproof, water resistant. You can put them in a sink, and they'll be fine. So, I'm gonna film the storm chaser, live streamer. Hell yeah, baby! Bring this storm on. This is a cool bridge, Lion Bridge. Yep, we got the storm coming. They said 90% chance of storm today, so that's pretty pretty accurate. Riders of the storm. Streamers of the storm. Yeah, why do you need a rain jacket? It's like 85 degrees. It starts raining, so what? It's like... Yeah, that's the greater Miami River. There's two Miami Rivers. The little one and the big one. This is the big one. It's actually at a low level right now because it hasn't been raining much the last few weeks. We've probably been hotter than Florida a lot of these days here. Just as much humidity. Hey, Jeff Foster, big ups. He's from Pequot, Ohio. Yeah, the trail finishes in Pequot. Always great to have Ohio people here. We got an audience from around the world, but we got more and more Ohioans coming. Big ups to Jeff Foster. He might already have the storm up by his way. That's like 50 miles to the north, 60 miles to the north. My name is Prince. Says it's going to be 100 today in Louisville, Kentucky. Damn, dude, that's pretty wild. Yeah, Pattaya, it's only 84 in the daytime, and right now, and they got a breeze, nice breeze off the. I never thought the weather was bad in Pattaya. And it's always like, just in maybe in the middle, few hours in the middle of the day, it gets kind of hot. Some ladies, what was that about? Heard some ladies say something. It sounded like ladies. Never know. Is a bridge a good place to be during a thunderstorm? Yeah, I got the shirt off, so. Hey, is a bridge a good place to be during a thunderstorm? Because wouldn't these attract the lightning? It's the highest point it attracts the lightning. Not in a tornado. Can I shelter under this bridge? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I know you shouldn't take cover under trees during a thunderstorm. I know that. I'm just gonna go back into downtown here. I was gonna maybe do a workout in this little riverside park. It could have been Alfred, yeah. Oh, we got a nice little fountain here. Memory of Dr. Willard Hoffman, Dr. Orville Lehman, Dr. Jean A. Nock, Dr. John Schartz. No skateboarding. Keep out of fountain and electrical shock possible. Guess I'm gonna make my way to Gold Star Chili. You can hear emerging from under the bridge. This guy here, he just came from under the bridge there. Just right, he came from right under there. We got a lot of hobos in this town, looks like. I'm gonna put this under the, this is my power bank. Rain's gonna be hitting pretty soon. Truth Warrior says it's raining good in Columbus, where she's at. That's a pretty big blob over Ohio. Pretty big storm blob. It's gonna be lasting all day. Let's start getting some steps in. Get out of this area here. Yeah, about to rain any minute. Yeah, under the bridge is where a lot of the hobos like to hang out. That's the problem, is if you want to go camp there, you got to share the space with other people, you know. I saw another guy come out of there too. There's a guy on a bike and another guy just came out of there too. So it's like a whole community down there under that bridge. Well, when you're in under a bridge, you don't need a tarp and stuff. You got protection from the bridge. The rain don't bother you. You just need a soft place to sleep, and you can maybe get some cardboard boxes or something. That's pretty soft to sleep on. Okay, we got some rain coming in. It's gonna be raining any minute. Wind's coming in here strong. Yeah, if you're not from their group, be careful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't just go there myself. you don't know what kind of what's going on down there, you know, especially with a camera. I mean, yeah, they actually probably heard me talking. I was right above the bridge. They probably heard me yapping away on the live stream. But they're probably good blokes. I'm not judging. I'm just saying that you don't know who's down there, what's going on down there, you know. All American town here. There's always something going on underneath the bridges. Down at the Speedway. Do I like onions? Well, usually chili has onions already in it, but here in Cincinnati they do it something different. They put the chili separate, the onion separate. Yeah, long light here. Yeah, I've had this style of chili before. But it's not every day you get to have it, so might as well take advantage of the opportunity while I'm down here. There we go. Finally got a green light. A lot of trucks in this town. Big semi trucks coming through all the time. But to be fair, This style of chili is only in this area, only in Cincinnati. Anywhere else, like Ohio, is like normal chili with beans, onions, peppers. It's only in this area they make it like that. They put like unsweetened chocolate and nutmeg, all kinds of weird stuff in it, cinnamon. But I've had it before. It's pretty good. So, Cincinnati chili, it's known as. Like it doesn't sound good or look good, but it is good. Trust me on that one. Had it a few times. Scuff Frank says you got a Skyline chili in Fort Lauderdale. Cool. Yeah, Wendy's chili is more like your typical kind of chili. This is a variation of that. Wendy's chili is not too bad. I've had that a couple times on this trip. It's actually got some kick to it too, a little bit of spice. A little bit of spiciness, you know. It's probably the healthiest thing you can get at Wendy's, the baked potato. Well, the rain hasn't hit yet. Yeah, they had a Skyline chili in Cleveland too. I've had it once there. Oh man. You got 40K Ben in the house, big ups. Yeah, we got rain. It's gonna be raining all day. So all day, all night. Which we need the rain for the crops, because it hasn't rained much the last few weeks. So we don't want like food shortages. We need a good season, good year of crops this year, farm crops. Scuff Frank says he's eating a lot of Wendy's chili. Walking up a hill. Haven't walked up a lot of hills this trip. When I do, it kind of tires me out a little bit, because those trails are all flat. They're graded. Gary wants to know, am I ever leaving Ohio? I don't know, man. It's a pretty big state. You could never leave Ohio, and plenty to do and see. That's just one state in America. Yeah, I told you guys there's like a drought. Usually the grass will always be green, you know. Hasn't been much rain the last month. There was a lot of rain in May. May was a lot of rain. Hey, Handsome Man, big ups. Thank you for the $1. Cheers, man. Big ups, Handsome Man. Thank you very much for that. Let's see here. Yeah, it hasn't started raining yet. We're avoid the rain. There we go. We got a sidewalk here. That's good. Yeah. A lot of traffic on this town, man. Trucks and a lot of... Yeah, I love the $1 super chats. Sometimes I miss them though. YouTube doesn't really promote them. Again, they don't put them up top there. But yeah, $1 super chats are good. $1 and $2. Handsome Man does a lot of them. HM. If you never super chat, just send a $1 super chat once in a while. It all adds up. But like I said, beware, I might miss them. Sometimes I miss them, you know? Especially if I'm not watching the chat all the time. No, $1 is the minimum. You can't do less than a $1 super chat. Let me make sure I'm going on the right path here. Yeah, it's just up there. We're not really that hungry, but man, I don't know why there's so much traffic in this town. A lot of traffic in this town. I guess because you're part of the, kind of in the Dayton metropolitan area now. It's a pretty big metro area. We got Middletown to the south of us. Dayton to the north, 50,000 people in Middletown. And then you keep going south of there, you got the Cincinnati area. So this whole area is pretty populated. Yeah, YouTube prevents some countries from super chatting, but like there's Thailand expats that watch and they can't super chat, but there is a way around that. You use a VPN. You just have a VPN located in America and you can super chat all you want. A lot of people just don't know about VPNs. I didn't really know about it until a few years ago. It really has no purpose. Like, I wouldn't pay money for a VPN, but for a few things, like I guess you need to use it. I mean, for a few, like that's one of the only uses I can think of. But if you're not like a tech savvy guy, most people don't even know about it, you know, or care about it, nor should they. Boom, KN did. Thank you very much. Thank you, KN did, for the $1. Cheers, man. Hong Island says he doesn't feel safe without 3 masks and a sanitizer. Yeah, a lot of people were freaked out the last couple of years by pandemic. A lot of people I know said they got it, so it seems like something was happening. People did catch something. I don't know of anybody that passed away from it, but I know a lot of people said they got it. One person I know got sick pretty bad with it. Jeff says he's had it 3 times. Yeah, Bald Bankrupt said he got it real bad. Pataya Street Cruiser said he just got it like a week ago. I saw on his community post, he just recovered. So yeah, it's definitely something was happening. Something was going around. Man, look at all this traffic, dump trucks. Jeez, trucks just flying by. Where are all these trucks going to? All these dump trucks. There's some kind of giant construction site taking place around here. Must be. That's the only explanation. Yeah, we used to talk about it a lot in my live streams, my basement streams and stuff, but we haven't talked about it much this trip because it's kind of turning into old news, you know? Like people are moving on, they've forgotten about C-19 already. Starting to forget about it now. Although we still have a lot of regulations in place. Like a lot of countries I still can't travel to because of C-19, that's one example. Not that, you know, that's a big deal, but the Canadians are still under the tyrant's thumb because of this whole thing. They're under Trudeau's thumb. Cashland. Welcome to Cashland. Seen a lot of pawn shops down here. The crazy thing is the whole thing was, you know, everybody knows where it came from. Some people deny whether it's real or not, but we all know where it came from. Mr. Doctor, you know who. It's all documented, like in the news and everything. So I can't believe there's not more outrage about the. It's like it's basically created in a LAB, you know. But yeah, we just got to go on with our lives. Yeah, it's a great place. Still a good time in history. People had a lot rougher 200 years ago, 100 years ago. We got a great time in history. Beautiful earth. Just got to live your lives. Yeah, even Rand Paul was grilling him in the Senate, you know, like they're trying to get to the bottom of it. He's questioning the Senate and stuff. But, you know, to be fair, in America here, we didn't really have a lot of restrictions. Like all through the pandemic, you know, people weren't wearing masks. There's only like a couple months here and there they were wearing masks. But then you go to the grocery store, and even like a year ago, nobody was wearing masks. Maybe one or two people here and there. So big ups to America. We didn't lock down and do all kinds of crazy stuff. Some of the cities did lock down, some of the big cities, but you know, New York did and stuff. But most America kind of kept going about its business, despite, you know, in Asia, they're all still wearing masks all the time now everywhere. Every country over there. Malaysia is, Japan, Thailand, Vietnam. So, Okay, we made it. Made it to the chili place. I'm not super hungry because when you're real hot, the humidity kind of saps your hunger. But yeah, we'll hang here for a while in the aircon. The rain didn't come, so okay, I've never eaten at this place. It's the chili place. They are also hiring. There's no customers here. Dang, only maybe one car parking. They are open. They got a very fast food chain kind of setup to it. Dine in, we're open. Cool. There is a few cars here. Yeah, people wear masks outside all over Asia. Welcome to Gold Star. This should be good. Hi, how's it going?
You want to eat here, sir?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll be inside. It was pretty hot out there.
it is. I just felt a little breeze. I'm like, oh, okay. And what you want to drink, huh?
I have a Coca-Cola.
We have Pepsi. We don't have Coke.
Let me see. Root beer? You got beer?
Yes, we have root beer.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay, take a root beer.
Hey, Vicege, thank you very much for the £5. I got a property. Cool, Vicege, thank you very much. Thank you for that. £5. Yeah, I'm from Cleveland. I want to try the Cincinnati chili. That's what you specialize in, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we don't have too much of that up there. I've had it before a few times, but.
So what you want, the three-way, or how you want it?
What's the three-way? Onions, cheese, and
No, actually just spaghetti, chili, and cheese. Now, the
spaghetti,
four-way is
chili,
like
and cheese.
The four-way is with onions or beans, and then the five-way is everything above. Onions, beans, chili, and cheese.
Okay, I'll have four-way, no beans, just onions.
Okay.
Okay, you get the four-way, you get the onions, cheese,
that's right.
spaghetti.
Okay. That it for you?
Yeah, that'll be all.
Okay. You have to ring you up and everything. I'm gonna get you started.
All right.
There you go, dear, and your straws and your napkins, okay?
Hey, thank you very much, handsome man. Thank you very much for that $1, man. Cheers. Vicege, I don't really understand your message here. All you do is to save money. I got property. And cool, man. Thank you very much, Vicege. Maybe one day I'll come to the UK stream. Handsome man, big ups. Yeah, I could come stay at your property in the UK for a couple days. Do I pay after or?
Yeah, you can pay either or.
Okay, I'll pay it now.
Okay. Bye.
Wow, it's plate of food.
And she's coming right now, okay?
Guys, check this out. Hey, Will, thank you very much for the $2, man. $1.50.
Do you need more? Did you say you needed more? You wanted more? You good?
My eyes were bigger than my
That's what I'm getting
So
right.
this is okay. You got spaghetti. It's four-way. The cheese and the onions. So I'll show you guys in a minute here. I'm gonna sit over here because we got a plug. We can plug in here. Oh, it's closer to the music here. Getting copyrighted. Dang. I think I'll sit here because of the music. If I sit over there by the plug, I'm gonna get copyrighted. They got a plug over here too. All right.
You want me to receipt, sir? All right, you can thank you so much. You got four onions and a rare medium.
Let me get my charger, guys. Hang on a second. Yeah, I like
Hiking trip? May I ask?
yeah, I started hiking from Cleveland.
Okay. Whoa.
Yeah, I made it all the way to where's the last town I was at? I don't know, by Mason, Cincinnati. Then I got a lift ride over to south of Middletown. I'm hiking back north again, back through Dayton. I don't know how much longer we're gonna go. I've been going for about 24 days hiking, so it's like,
Oh my God.
but the weather has been real rough last couple of days with the humidity. Pretty rough to walk in.
Yeah. So you just get a hotel or what you do?
I mostly stay in motels. Sometimes I camp, like I got camping gear there.
Okay, tent, you just camp out.
Yeah, camped about 5 times. I stayed with some friends a couple nights in New Philadelphia, Ohio, and then rest of the nights was like motels. So, but I live stream. They kind of follow me on the live stream and
Yeah.
yeah,
You
yeah,
don't know how long you want to do it for, or?
yeah. I'm just doing it for a little while. Like I said, the weather's kind of been rough, but I might keep going up north through Ohio, back up towards Toledo. But yeah, it's going pretty good.
Is it a motive behind it? Like why you doing it, or is it for?
Well, I make money doing it. I'm on YouTube, and it's kind of fun. You know, I do enjoy it, but also I make money from it. You know, so that's the main motive. Yeah. But show you guys the chili here.
Real good.
Yeah, we got 300 people watching, and they just watch all day. They follow people come and go watching, but yeah, it's pretty good. But I might do other places in America after this. They've seen a lot of Ohio last few weeks. Yeah, this is the Cincy chili, guys. The famous Cincinnati chili. Got onions, cheese, spaghetti. Put a little sauce on there. Rich says Gold Star is better than Skyline. Yeah, I've had Skyline before. I never had a Gold Star. That's some good stuff right there. I like eating spaghetti, but you don't get a lot of options to get spaghetti on the road. It's like a lot of pizza and burgers, stuff, fast food. But spaghetti is one of my staples. lot of cheese here. A lot of cheese. Ah, man, that's pretty good. It's nice to get out of that humidity, man. It's like full on. Somebody in the chat said, "Oh, you're not as humid as Florida." You want to bet? Last couple of days, nothing but humidity. Doesn't get any more humid than that. A lot of times too in Florida, it's like in the 80s, and here it's in the 90s. People used to come up here in the winters, like the snowbirds. They would go down to the winter Florida. It was real nice. And they would come up here in the summer, but they're not really escaping. It's the same now. Or same or worse. So they might as well stay in Florida for the summer. I mean, you know, when I hiked 2 years ago to 10 miles, it was like the weather was perfect. It was like low 60s at night, low 80s in the daytime. Had one or two kind of hot days, but it's perfect walking weather. It was like every day was just gorgeous, you know, nice little breeze, nice sun, partly cloudy. So you got a little bit of cover from the sun, perfect temperature. It's been nothing but brutal, like humidity and heat for most of the 3 weeks I've been doing this. That's why there's like kind of a drought out there. The grass is all yellow and stuff. Well, I mostly spent time in Pattaya, and the heat and humidity were never that bad there. It's on the ocean, you get a nice breeze off the Gulf of Thailand, so the weather is very nice there. It does get really hot in the middle of the day, but you know, the nights and evenings are beautiful, the sunset at time, the mornings are beautiful. Just in the middle of the day, it gets a little hot. Usually the humidity is not too bad there in Pattaya. Yeah, you can't camp in this weather the next couple of days. It's like low 70s at night, max humidity. It's supposed to get back to the 60s a few days from now. Maybe I can start camping again then. Because like I said, the motels cost me a lot of money. Now the raccoons got to deal with whatever weather throws at them. Got Tom Petty for Van Halen. Now we got Tom Petty on the radio here. It's good you put a little of this hot sauce on it too. Adds some spunk to it.
I was doing real good with my health, so I gained that weight.
I didn't get any beans with it. Cincinnati chili is known for not having any beans. I mean, you can get beans if you want, but Nicole Ann says it's 94 in West Central Florida. I hear, yeah, no, today, but there's been days the last month, if you look, it was like 93 here, and it was like 84 in Florida. So we've been pretty close to each other last month here. You got crackers too. You can put some crackers on with it. Put some crackers. The crackers, man. Kind of mop up the stuff.
Are you doing okay over there, sweetie? You need more drink or anything?
Yeah, I'm doing great. You got free refills here? Or?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Well, yeah, I'll take a refill.
Here, I'll let you sit right there, honey.
Oh, hey, good. Too nice.
Yeah, root beer.
Yeah, root beer. Yeah, it didn't start raining.
And it's already raining?
Excuse me?
It's raining already, you said?
No, I said it don't. It hasn't started raining. It looked like it was going to, but over there it looks like it might be starting soon.
It's Ohio, honey. You never know. It'll rain.
Ohio is bipolar.
Yeah, yeah.
Ohio weather is bipolar. I'm gonna tell you.
Did you say you're from Chicago?
Excuse me?
Where'd you say you're from?
I'm from Cleveland.
Cleveland. Oh.
Yep.
I was gonna send my regards to your city if I thought you were from Highland Park.
Oh no, yeah. There's a couple people.
Cleveland had,
Well, in Akron they have some
Oh, Akron.
protests going, but the shooting they had was in Chicago. Yeah.
That's sad.
In
but
July
then they had
4th.
a shooting in Akron. Killed
Yeah,
a young man,
yeah,
36
police-
times.
A,
Oh, yeah,
a police killed a man. Yeah, and they had some big protest riots
They
there.
blocked the whole street off and everything.
Yeah, they had a curfew there, and
Yeah, because they was attacking the buildings and the mayor's house and everything. Going for the shooting.
oh, they were. I didn't hear much about it because I've been kind of busy with this, but
Yeah.
they told me in the chat, like, are you gonna go to Akron? You should go to Akron. They said, But I did walk through Akron a couple weeks ago. The trail goes right through there.
They said they was writing stuff on the chief of police's lawn or the mayor one or somebody. They was really getting down, but they, starting tearing buildings and
Man.
stuff on fire.
Yeah, they said they were like destroying buildings downtown, and I just walked right through there, Main Street, and had a sandwich from a business there and stuff. So sad to hear, like, the
It's
buildings
very
getting
sad.
destroyed. Yeah,
It's very sad.
they're just small business owners, just trying to make a living.
Mm-hmm.
And one bad move will destroy a small business owner.
Just one bad.
Because they're barely holding on anyway. Well, I wish you all the best, honey. I'm glad you came to see us.
Thank you. Yeah, food's really good.
Thank you.
I'm Robin, and this is
Hey,
Patricia.
Patricia.
Robin and Patricia, nice to meet you guys.
Anytime you're around, come see us.
Cool. Yeah, yeah. This was my first time in this part of the state, Southwest Ohio, like Cincinnati, Dayton. Never been down here, so
Oh, yeah, enjoy yourself, honey.
Oh,
Thank-
yeah.
everybody's been really wonderful all across Ohio. I mean, been really. No, I had no problems. Nobody gave me a hard time. And,
That's right.
Well, you're a personable guy,
Yeah. If you stick to yourself, you do what you gotta do.
You got great legs, you're not scary.
thank you. but sometimes people get offended by the camera or like nervous about it, and everybody's been really cool in Ohio.
Other than Martin, don't put it on me because it'll break it. But I'm glad that you're doing your thing, honey.
When you do YouTube, you always gonna have them critics.
Oh yeah, we get a lot of people here, critics and stuff, but most people are pretty nice, here on YouTube.
Well, I hope you have a good following and you make a ton of money.
Oh, me too.
Because we sure ain't. We sure ain't.
Ain't that it?
Everybody should make tons of money.
Yeah, after this COVID, I think everybody should be making like $20 an hour. You should fast food restaurant, everything.
It's called this. My heart goes out and I thought I bet your heart's standing over your heated driveway. We're right there with you. No, you're not.
Not even
Stop lying to yourself or you can sleep at night.
That's right there. You're right.
We got 300 in the chat here. Hey, what's up, Candid? I'm pretty full. I wasn't that hungry. I got free refills on the root beer. Ah, man. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So it has a unique flavor because a lot of the ingredients, they put a lot of like, just a lot of different spices. The normal chili is like chili powder, which is kind of like a chipotle powder, red pepper, stuff like that. But they have that in this, but they also put like nutmeg, cinnamon, dark chocolate, which is like unsweetened chocolate, bay leaves. They put some strange spices in it, but it's pretty good. Oh man, I don't have that Skyline in a long time, but this is good. It's kind of like if you're another country, like it's like an Indian curry basically with pasta, you know. So like you guys that like curry, Indian curry, is basically what this is. Some ground meat. You know, that's what curry has, a lot of different spices and stuff. That's what this has, a lot of spices.
Oh, baby, I only didn't see you all come in. I'm so sorry.
But it's with spaghetti instead of rice.
What you want to drink, honey? What do you want to drink, sweetie? I am so sorry, honey. I'll let y'all take a break real quick. You don't have a Mountain Dew? Is that what you said? Yeah.
Oh shit!
I think that rain's trying not to come. We need it so bad, everything's getting crunchy. I'm trying to put you on diet.
$11 for the meal and drink. What's wrong with my eyes? I don't know. What's wrong? Looks great. Plenty of energy there. Yeah. I use the crackers to mop up the sauce.
I'm a book freak. Hey, your sorry waitress showed up. Her name's Robin. You guys need a minute, honey, before you order. You know what you get.
Ah, man.
What about you? You can now?
Well, the skies are pretty clear. Remember, we're supposed to have rain. Pretty clear over there. It's a little bit forbidding clouds over in the other direction, though.
Got a 4-way onion, a 3-way, a fry, and a garlic crumble.
Oh man, that's root beer's hitting home.
They're sweet, they're chip the insulating cup. So when you go out, it'll stay cold for you, baby.
Oh, thank you so much. Or save me another free root beer. Root beer is a soda, like Coca-Cola. It's a certain flavor. It's a pop. Root beer pop. I already had 2 of these.
Four-way onion.
All right, guys, we're done with the chili here. It's pretty good. Got a definitely should try it if you come to Cincinnati. You want to try the Gold Star or the Skyline or any chili place. Ah, man, it's good. When you drink this, eat this kind of food, like a Coca-Cola or a soda pop, carbonated, really helps wash everything down. That's why they drink a lot of Coca-Cola in Mexico. When you eat like a spicy taco, the yeah, really hits home there. Today's just gonna be like a half day of streaming, not a lot of walking. We're gonna head up here the road a little bit, see what's up here, and then probably because of the weather, we're gonna be just take it easy today. Ah, man.
Well, you need to put tables together.
Oh, I don't know. I forget how to do it. I don't know if there's 2 of them, 4 of them, or what, for sure.
What'd you all want to drink, honey?
I don't think I'll be working out today.
Actually, the first time we ever ate.
Oh, man.
You have no sugar
Now I feel like taking a nap.
They didn't have no sugar, right?
Yeah, she gave me a free refill for the road. Extra ice cubes. All right, guys, let's move on here. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll just leave my stuff here.
You did mean Gold Star, right?
Yes?
Well, where's the Skyline at here? Hold up, lady. All right. Bye. I'm at Gold Star. I'm at Gold Star. I'm sorry. You got a different place. There we go.
Okay, get you the drink, sweetie. Can we get, can I have a water, please? What about the little guy?
All right, guys, let's head out here, get back to walking. A charger away here. I don't think I need my hat today. It's pretty cloudy. I don't know if I got copyright because sometimes the music's kind of low. YouTube doesn't copyright, but we'll see what happens. It's bound to happen once in a while.
You said light ice, honey?
Yeah, we're good.
Well, here's just a little Pepsi drink.
Have a good one. Thank you very much. All right, guys. Big ups, Gold Star Chili here. Big ups to Gold Star. Chili burgers, shakes. Gold Star Chili. You got some rain maybe coming. I got a free Coke. I was the only customer in there. There was one guy when I showed up. Then about like 15 people showed up right there in the last 5 minutes, or about 10 people. It's hard to hold the Coke and this, or the drink and this at the same time, but all right, guys, let's head out here. I'm gonna sit here by this abandoned gas station for a minute. Drink my soda. It's hard to carry this and that at the same time. Cheese sticking on my shorts. Weather don't feel too bad now. You ain't walking around. So today we're in for about 20 bucks on food. We had Dunkin' Donuts, we had a donut and a grilled cheese sandwich and a coffee for breakfast. That was $7. I bought 2 Gatorades. That was $4.20. This was $11. So we're in for 20 for food, but I probably won't need to eat a whole lot the rest of the day. Yeah, just take our time here. I got Swifty Gas, it's called. It's like they're out of business here. Yeah, about $22. So like you're gonna be in for like $20 to $40 a day on food and drinks. That's not even drinking beer or anything. If you're traveling around America, I'm not really sure how to get that lower, unless you like I said, yeah, cold soak for cooking your own food and stuff. You gotta carry a little stove. Some of those thru hikers, they carry little stoves. And they cook ramen noodles and stuff like that. So I had the same problem in Japan. Like I would, because I was in Japan, I would travel for work, pretty much I spent 30 bucks on food every day, just eating ramen noodles and rice bowls and stuff at 7-Eleven. The 7-Eleven's always had a good selection, but the coffee in the morning, it's always about 25, 30 a day I'd be spending on food. It was the $1 to 1,000 calories. So if I had 2,500 calories, I spent 25 bucks. If I ate 3,000 calories, it'd be 30 bucks. Like, it was always $1 equal to 100 calories in Japan. And here it's been about the same so far. On the road, Yeah, BTS, powdered milk, oats, raisins, water, $3 per day. Yeah, that's the way to go. I need to become a more hardcore. That's why I was trying to do that 4-day experiment. But right before the raccoons got me. But I bought way too much. I bought like $24 worth of cold soaking food. That was way too much. The raccoons got it. They got all my raisins. They got all the... And I lost my cold soaking jar as well. See, they got the storm clouds coming over that way. These are all free. I just got a soda to drink, which was really good. And all these extra sodas are all free refills. So you pay for one soda, which was like $2.50. And I was going to get a soda anyways because I was hot. Plus, you eating that kind of food, you need some soda to help wash it down. It's really good. So all these extra sodas were all free. She just gave, I didn't even ask for this. She just gave it to me for free. Yeah, it's not like I've been eating at fancy restaurants. Like I said, you're still spending 30 bucks a day on food, 25 to 40. Even if you just cold soak one time a day, I'm starting to feel some rain. Just cold soaking one time a day, you will save a lot of money. Like one meal. Oh, rain's coming. Oh yeah, we're getting downpour now. Oh yeah. The rain has arrived. Haven't really tested this backpack in rainy conditions, but I got this big rip from the raccoons in my backpack, so that's gonna hurt my rain protection. This truck's just idling this truck. It's sending out all kinds of diesel exhaust. I'm gonna move from the spot because I'm just breathing all this diesel. The guy's idling his truck, this tow truck guy. Ow. So I haven't tested this bag in rainy conditions. I haven't been in rainy conditions yet, so this might be the first time. I can take shelter there. And I have to breathe this. Why is this guy idling for? Boy, this whole area is like stinks of exhaust. I guess this is where I could take shelter, but Newport $6.39. A lot cheaper than Miami. Yeah, they're like $6 a pack here. Here's some thunder. Getting a little wet, my dudes. Got some rain coming. Shit, we got lightning. You guys able to see? It's kind of fun walking in the rain, but now we got lightning too. Next to Lee's Famous Chicken. It's kind of fun walking in the rain. But I'm worried about the lightning now. Yeah, we got lightning, dudes. Pretty major storm. Go across the street here to the. Do you think the tripod in the phone is a lightning conductor? I got shelter, my dudes. See how the backpack did it get wet? A little bit. Serious lightning coming down. Hey, big ups, Gold. Thank you. Thank you for the 2 quid. Thank you very much, Gold. Cheers, man. Watch the lightning and the rain, I guess. Yeah, there was just a big lightning bolt over there. We're right in the middle of it now. This is Franklin, Ohio. I wouldn't mind walking in the rain. I walked in some, you can see, but I don't want to get hit by lightning, so. We're taking shelter under this bank here. We got lightning hitting right above us, pretty much. Lightning looks for the path of least resistance. So I don't think we'll be very conductive. Can you imagine if you're stuck on the trail and this stuff? I'm in a kind of a commercial street, a lot of places to take shelter, but the roof won't stop. Yeah, the poles will get hit before anything. The light, there's a flagpole. There's a pole there. That stuff will get, this stuff that gets hit. That flagpole will get hit right there. This is a serious storm. Guy's on his bike. If your hair stands up, that means you're very close to getting hit by lightning. You're conducting electricity. So you're lucky not to get hit by electricity. I'm gonna take my hat off. If you see my hair standing up, I'm gonna put it down. If you see it standing up, that means I'm conducting electricity. Kayan Did says if you decide to hike the Appalachian Trail, you'll endlessly be hiking in weather like this. Look at these red. redneck in action there. Skidding through the water. Redneck spotted. Look, they got a big giant puddle here. They can't slow down. It's like they can't even put on the brakes a little bit, you know? So some of these drivers. Hey, big ups, Wig Alert. Thank you for the $5, man. Cheers. Thank you very much for that. Big ups, Wig Alert. Thank you very much, Wig Alert. I got the bank mag who's looking at me. Okay. I'll please use rear entrance. I just... Now they're ignoring me. They were looking at me, now they're ignoring me. So that's not good. Usually they ignore you, they don't want to like acknowledge you exist. But, I mean, you can understand why I'm here. It's because of the rain. And we got geez, look at this puddle over here. Lightning strikes. Massive puddle there. Yeah, this is a rough storm. Okay. I don't know that I can't even make eye contact. I'm trying to I just ask if I wait here for a minute. I can move on to somewhere else, move on to Family Dollar or something. But this is a good spot though to watch the rain. Yeah, I'm staying here. I mean, I'm not moving. I was by the chicken place, but this is not your everyday rainstorm. This is a monsoon conditions here. Let's see here, not your everyday rainstorm. It's not your typical. This is Thailand. Look, Thailand monsoon style. We needed it too. Yeah, I'm in a dry spot. You can see here. I'm in a dry spot here. So. No, this is serious. Like this matches anything you would see in Asia, Thailand, their monsoon season. This is crazy stuff, man. Imagine if you were on the trail. This was the best place to shelter. If you were sheltering over there, you'd be getting wet. They got a pretty good overhang here. We'll just wait it out. I don't have a gimbal, I got a selfie stick. Yeah, look at that. I don't know why these people, why they go so fast in the intersection. Hi, hello. Oh, I'm just taking shelter from the rain. It's a good shelter here. It's a monsoon, lightning bolt. I'm walking that way. So I'm just taking shelter. You don't mind for a few minutes until the rain lets down? Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, these people got to slow down when they're going in the rain. Okay, I just talked to the bank. They're okay. I don't understand why these people don't slow down. Wow, it's coming in hard now. Jeez, look at this. It's coming in hard there. Wow, man, it's like massive winds. We got massive winds coming, rain. That's a serious storm. There's a Walmart truck. Wow, that's a big puddle there. These people gotta slow down this intersection, man. Somebody can skid out and crash. It's very dangerous. Jeez. Yeah, they're gonna hydroplane, and they're not slowing down either. It's like this kind of weather, you should be going slow down the road. Hell, one could hydroplane right here, right into the bank. The other side of the street's worse. See, they're hydroplaning every time. I'm just amazed that like they don't slow down. This is why I'll never drive in America. I think people really lose their minds when they get behind the wheel. Like they become, I think it's just really, really bizarre. I observe watching this. I have been in these conditions on a motorbike. What you have to do is just park. Like you have to park and kind of wait it out. I've got caught in floods on Second Road meets Pratum Knock. I got caught in a flood. I had a Thai guy came out and helped me in the shop. We had to lift the motorbike up over the sidewalk. It happened so fast too. It was like a flash flood. It was a flash flood. Flash flood side of the game. It's pretty scary. But you usually don't see downpours like this in Ohio. This is, It's more gradual rain. This is this is something. This is monsoon level rain. But we do get rain like this sometimes, but it's exceptional. Yeah, the road's flooded out. At least the wind stopped a little bit. Wow, look at this guy. See, you want to walk in this? These people are skidding out. Like, I don't mind the rain so much, but I don't want to walk with these crazy drivers. Here comes the tractor. Even the tractor's going pretty fast. See, he already got an accident. Didn't take long for an ambulance to come. That was a fire truck. Yeah, it might be able to leave pretty soon. So a race is starting. Okay, it's starting to let up a little bit. I could probably walk in this pretty soon. I could probably go walk in this now. I'm gonna get waves of water though. It's still raining pretty good. I'm gonna try to. Drivers will deliberately try to splash you. Actually, I don't need an umbrella. I could just walk in this. It'd be fun. When it first started to rain, the live stream cut out. So sometimes the cloudiness interferes with the internet signal. Yeah, I knew it was gonna rain today, but like I said, I was gonna make it a half day. But it's already, we're getting some break in the clouds a little bit. It's already letting up a little bit. I don't mind walking in the rain, it's hot, so. I just don't wanna walk in the lightning if I can avoid it. Which looks like it has passed. Hey, James Goulin, big ups. Thanks for the two pounds. Let's get going soon. Big ups. Thank you very much, James. Baker Mayfield was traded to Carolina. That's cool. Okay, the rain's letting up. Let's go. Yeah, a lady did come out and said, like, very hostily, "What are you doing? Like, what are you doing?" Then I said, just taking shelter from the storm, and she was cool. And she just, okay, she said, okay. Yeah, I don't mind walking in the rain when it's 75, 80 degrees like this. No big deal. I just don't want to walk when there's lightning bolts. Still got lightning over there a little bit. Okay, we're going up a hill, so this is why there was a lot of water at the bottom of the hill. This is a pretty good hill here. All the water is collecting at the bottom there. That's where people were like flying. They were going very fast at that intersection. They're very dangerous. But this is a pretty sizable hill up here. All the water was collecting in the bottom. So there's no puddles here. See, it's all running down there, all the water. Now, if I was to stand over by there, I would definitely get skidded out. Water. A lot of commercial stuff around here. Might go to Dollar General, get some orange juice. Orange juice is my secret weapon. It keeps me healthy. It's got the vitamin C and potassium. Oh, we got lightning. Just saw some lightning here. What's up, my dudes? We're gonna get some OJ. I'm gonna get it for later. That's gonna be my dinner. This is a wool t-shirt. So the thing with wool is that this is a good place to take shelter right here. Yeah, those bank people were very rude. Like, they were staring at me, and then I looked back at them and said hi, and then they pretended like I didn't exist. And then the lady was really rude, but they let me stay out there. That's the important thing. They didn't kick me out. And it was obvious I was just taking shelter from the rain. I was like, geez, I don't know, sometimes. Let's get some orange juice here. Let's see. I get some Red Bull side of the game. Simply Nature. Yeah, I got this wool t-shirt. Keeps you warm, insulated when you're wet. I got a wool hoodie too. I'm gonna have this for dinner. I might do a workout later, and then I have this for dinner. Oh, go ahead. You go ahead. Yeah. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good.
$4. That's crazy. Wow.
All right, thanks so much. You too. Got some OJ. Oh man, it's still raining pretty good out here. Holy cow, dude! It let up for a minute, but let up for a brief minute. That's some serious rain. Excuse me. backpack's doing. Oh yeah.
And then, boom.
Yeah, it's been a rough one today.
Yeah.
I just gotta wait for it to die down. It's back to monsoon levels again. It's back to monsoon levels, so wait for it to die down here. There we go. It's back to monsoon levels here. Look at the driving wind. I got caught in this stuff on the trail that one time. It was like this. For like 30, that's when we almost had a tornado too. So. This is a good place to be though. We got pretty good protection. Yeah, the wind's going like the rain's going sideways. Damn, dude. Holy cow. Tornado warning, maybe. Set my backpack down. I don't think I'll be leaving here for a little while. Sit down and relax. Got shelter. Yeah, live weather forecast here. Tornado warning. Mike Litter says should be done at 4:30. Big ups. Yeah, we're high and dry. We're comfortable. It ain't affecting us. We're just watching it. Damn, dude, crazy. Of course, on that road, they're not slowing down. They're still speeding. This is like tornado level. Starting up. Might have to tuck inside the Family Dollar. Still got lightning. Tornado watch for the next 2 hours. Holy cow, dude. This guy's making a run for it. Tornado watch. I'm in the middle of a storm. You gonna be able to make it back home? Good luck. I kind of want to just go out into the rain for fun. Like just go out there, jump around in the rain. Then I'll be soaking wet. I do that. I'm kind of dry now. I'm just a little bit wet. There's a difference between just being a little bit wet and being soaking wet. Like your body's covered in water from the rain. Two tornadoes nearby. Are you serious or are you joking? No, I'm not cold. The weather is actually really nice, beautiful. I wouldn't, even if I got soaked, I wouldn't be cold. So. Shake my fist at the clouds, yeah. I'm surprised there's this many cars here still. People running errands, doing business. Look, there's people at the bank still. Yeah, if you're on one of these trails, it just starts raining like this, there's not really much you can do. You're just in the middle of nowhere. You could set up your tent, but you're probably still gonna get wet in your tent. And the problem too is if it rains like for a week, then you can't even dry your stuff out. Everything gets really really wet. Because if you get some sunny weather, you can dry your stuff out. But this is good conditions for the crops, for the farms. Hot and wet, hot and wet. Yeah, this is the crops are gonna love this. Because they were thirsty, they're just gonna soak this right up. Truth Warrior says it stopped raining in Columbus. Still got lightning, so I'm not gonna walk right now, but the rain's letting up a little bit. I wouldn't mind walking in this. I know, truth word, we're fine. There's all kinds of motels and hotels around here, so no worries, truth warrior, we're good. This is the most viewers we've had in a while in the chat. Storms are content. Yeah, cheers, Truthy. We got a good shelter here. We're protected from the rain and hanging low here. Oh yeah, Daryl, that's interesting. Huh. First I heard that. That's cool. I don't know what the significance of those were, but hey, they're taking down statues of Abraham Lincoln. That could be taken down. Gold says the deep state blew them up. Yeah, I don't even know. I never even heard of those things until like 5 years ago. Just some stones. Stones in Georgia. Kaya Beluga says, never ever walk in lightning. Sometimes you don't have a choice. Now, if it's lightning around you, there is a way to reduce the chances of being hit by lightning. You stand on your backpack, because the backpack reduces conductivity to the ground. So you put your backpack on the ground and stand on it. And then duck low. Hey, Barefoot Jeff, big ups. Thank you for the $2. Oh yeah? We can go walk and see what's up here. Thank you for the $2, Barefoot Jeff. Laundromat. Most of my clothes are pretty clean, actually. I do a good job of keeping them clean. Like everything in my backpack's pretty clean. I do them in the sink. Hot water, soap. So, I washed most of my stuff yesterday. They're saying in the chat they were blown up. Thank you very much, Barefoot Jeff. And we got a super chat from Manel K. Thank you for the 3 Canadians. Thank you very much for that. Rainy day fun. Cheers, Manel K. Yeah, let's go check out the laundromat. It's starting to let up a little bit, but we still got some lightning. Somebody is dropping these, drinking these little fireballs. I got my OJ there, and still got Gatorade left. I'll just probably save the Gatorade for tomorrow. I got one I haven't even touched yet. 1 Gatorade a day is about all I need for my sweating and electrolytes. Feet a little bit wet. See, I got wool socks, and I hiked in those in Cleveland when it was this winter when it was 30 degrees. My feet got wet just walking in puddles, and my feet didn't get cold. So the wool really does work. I tried the wool socks. But these aren't wool socks I got on right now. Those are those running socks. Those are good summer socks. Hey, we got some interesting shops here. What is this? Might shop for a new hat, replace this hat. But when I went to the Dollar General, I lost internet. You go too deep inside of it. Looks like another dollar store. Yeah, this hat's about needs to be replaced. What is this, a grocery store? Let's see here. Discount liquidators. Go inside, I guess. No public restrooms. Yeah, I kind of need to use the restroom. This is discount liquidator store. Let's see here. Bargain bin items, $1 each. Tons of new items in the store. Let's see if we can find any deals here. Stay cool and cover. I need something more sturdier construction. So. Yeah, it's good for like stealth camping and stuff, just to avoid any issues. So, you know, you're in a farmer's field and they come up on you in the morning. How do you leave this place, man? The doors don't even work. Pool to exit. I gotta kind of use the bathroom. Okay, looks like the rain's letting up a little bit. Yeah, rain's let up a bit. Not too bad. You got some skies brightening up a little bit over there. Let's go. You guys ready to walk in the rain? I was gonna walk in the rain, but I don't need no stinking poncho. Still got lightning though. Dang. I'll wait a few more minutes. Yeah, I can go in the woods and go to the bathroom. Go over there in the woods. Still got lightning over there. Yeah, rain's not too bad now. Usually those monsoons don't last that long. You can walk all day in this kind of rain. But when the monsoon, yeah. I got caught out. Remember, I got caught in the trail with a tornado once. It was like that for about, everything was just drenched. Everything in my bag, everything. I was caught out in that for about an hour. Yeah, it's not bad now. Let's just go walking. Need to get a new hat. This one's falling apart. Big ups to the Dollar General and Dollar Tree, back-to-back places here. I didn't do a lot of work today. I might do some working out later in my room. Have the OJ for dinner. Do some sit-ups, push-ups, Bulgarian split squats. So over there is where all the storm is. Still got lightning over there. I don't want to do too much because I still have to walk tomorrow. I don't want to. That little work I did a few days ago. Oh shit! Big lightning strike there. Big lightning. It's just a little bit, you know, a little bit of workout. Still got big lightning over here. I'm not too scared of the lightning. Why are you guys so scared of getting a little bit wet, man? You're gonna get wet anyways if you walk long enough in the rain. Yeah, okay, over here, the direction I'm walking is still pretty rough over here. Got a lot of lightning over there. Hey, big ups, Vice HD. He says, thank you for the £5. He says in 2020, there was a total of 17 deaths via lightning versus 8 billion population. Yeah, I like those odds. I like those odds, Vice HD. Big ups, thank you for the £5. Yeah, those are pretty good odds. So thank you for that, yeah. Good info too, good statistics. No, in the entire planet, he said. On the entire planet. Thank you very much. Yeah, we still got some lightning around us. I kind of need to use the restroom. Uh-oh, we're gonna run out of sidewalk up here. We're gonna run out of sidewalk, my dudes. No sidewalk left. Pedestrians. Maybe the other side of the street's got a sidewalk. We got some major puddles here to walk through. Is the other side of the street got sidewalk? Don't look like it. I don't know why there's so many trucks in this town. All kinds of trucks, dump trucks. I gotta walk on this bridge here. Yeah, that truck was inches away. Must be a lot of industry. They go very fast too. It's all muddy here. Yeah, the speed limit's only like 35 on this road. Everybody goes like 60 in the rain. Try to cross the street. Might be a side. Look, might be a sidewalk on the other side of the street here. I gotta use the bathroom. Maybe, oh, we got a Walmart here. Holy cow. Jackpot. I didn't know there was a Walmart here. The problem is when I go in those big stores, I lose internet. Like not right by the entrance, but when you go inside. And same thing happened at Dollar General. The 5G doesn't go through buildings, like big buildings. Let's try to go to Walmart here. Walmart side of the game. I mean, I don't know what I need at Walmart. I could shop for a hat, a new hat, get some fruit, bathroom. Different strokes for different folks. Now, I don't really need Walmart for anything, but we're just going because we don't have anything better to do. Somebody said, get out the road. Yeah, I heard somebody yell something over by the gas station. Yeah, some of these southern states, like I said, it's kind of like the South down here. They don't like pedestrians. They don't like pedestrians. It's kind of like the South a little bit down here, in my opinion, my humble opinion. I'm probably gonna lose internet. Still got cloudy skies over here. I just gotta take a piss, number one, so no big deal. I could have done it in the woods next to the Dollar General, but let's go to Walmart here. Big ups Walmart. Let's see here. Still got lightning going off over here. Let's see here. All right, we need to get a hat here. It's the main entrance. Join Walmart Wi-Fi. Yeah, how's it going? Let's see if it works before we make any drastic changes. I probably shouldn't be wasting any time at Walmart because this stuff could return. It's like a big super system. So it's fine. We got a little break in the skies. I should probably get to be walking where I need to walk. Excuse me? You're closed.
Yeah, power's out right now.
Oh, the power's out. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably up in a couple hours.
Oh, no worries. Yeah. Is there any chance I can use a bathroom nearby here? No bathroom?
Yeah, let me check real quick.
Oh, okay. No worries. If not, no worries.
We're closed right now. Power's out.
Power's out at
Maybe
Walmart.
In a couple hours. I gotta catch you with
No worries, bud. I can hold it. No worries. Or I go over there. There's other shops. Power's out, my dudes. Those are emergency generator lights. They got like fluorescent emergency lights. They don't take hardly any power.
I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not allowed to DJ in the store. How do you just
Oh, no worries. Yeah, I said it's no big deal. I hold it. Thank you.
should be up in a couple hours.
Be back up in a couple hours. All right, cool. Yeah, they got like emergency fluorescent lights. Let's see here. Yeah, power's out. Power's out, my dudes. Walmart should have like, yeah, such a big space. They should have like some kind of little public restroom outside, you know? Do some services for the community. It's like, these corporations are so stingy with the bathrooms. Like Starbucks putting locks. They put locks on their bathrooms. Keypad. $15.97 for plants. Dang, still got some lightning coming down over here. I'm gonna get out of this Walmart zone because this ain't doing me any good. There's nothing over here. I could go take a piss over back behind the trees there by Walmart. Like, there's nobody back by the dumpsters. There's nobody back there. This is a good place to put your shopping cart. Look at that. Look at this guy put his shopping cart. Hey, big ups, Zora. Thank you for the 5, man. Cheers, my dude. Thank you, Zora. Zora was the guy that was ruling me about the Mothman in Loveland. Like, don't go to Loveland. Big ups, Zora. Still bad skies over here. I don't want to walk too far. Let's go hang out by the gas station. Maybe I can use the bathroom there. Yeah, see, that's the kind of stuff that attracts the lightning. Yeah, it's all that soda pop from Gold Star Chili. I gotta do number one pretty good. Got some sun coming in back behind us. Walmart lost its power. It's on backup generators. Wonder how Walmart lost its power. It should be one of the last places to lose power. They got a bathroom here. Used to be the gas stations always had bathrooms. They stopped, I think they stopped putting them in. Still got lighting here. They have a bathroom here. Let's see here. Yep, they got restrooms. I'll just mute it, take the phone in with me here. Closed. Oh man, the men's room's closed. Just gonna go in here. All right, guys, I need to get anything for the store here. Need a sandwich or something. Let's see. These look pretty good. How much are these? $3. Oh man. I got pizza. Pizza looks pretty good. Maybe just get a snack or something. I got Slim Jim. $2 for these, man, just for a little. It's such a ripoff. $2 for the Slim Jim, Jesus. All right, we got some chips, some potato chips. Let's see here. We might cold beer right now. Cold beer urge hitting. Walking by that stuff. Spicy jalapeno. $1.59. Artificially flavored. I think we've had enough artificially flavored foods. Ain't got any all natural foods? They don't have any Oots chips here. Oots potato chips. Wow, Cheez-Its. $3.49. $3.49 for a little bag of cheese. You get a whole box for $2 at the grocery store. I think I'm just gonna have orange juice tonight. That's it. Too much junk food. Looks like it's still rain's coming back, man. It's still pretty bad out there. Let's see here. They got Funyuns. How's it going? Cheetos. Yeah, Cheetos got yellow 6, yellow 5, MSG, pretty much the whole ball of works. looks like this side of the storm's still hanging around pretty good. Still got a little bit of a dicey situation here with the storm. Behind us, the coast is clear. Yeah, I had to use the restroom. Big up to Speedway for providing the restroom. Oh, we got a green light here. A lot of traffic in this town, man. Look at all these cars. It's like a pretty busy town. All right, guys. Well, I guess this is today's stream. 5 hours in. We're going to call it a day here. I'm going to relax the rest of the day. Hopefully by tomorrow, the weather is going to be cleared out. Thanks for all the super chats. Thanks for hanging out. And see you guys tomorrow, probably. I might do the Air Force Museum here. The greatest Air Force Museum in America is here in Dayton. So, still got lightning coming down over there. All right, guys, I'll talk to you later. Cheers. Peace out. Thanks for all the